Okay, so take two, like I said. Let's try this again. Now, before we jump into this, you're probably wondering, why is Pokemon Violet up there? So, this is my niece's playthrough. This is her save, right? And obviously I need the Switch, so I kind of need to be able to play the game in order to do the game that I'm about to do. No problem. All I have to do is I have to figure out how to save, and then once I figured out how to save, then I could go ahead and pop out and exit the game. So I hit this button, which does this, which is not what I was expecting. Okay, let's try this button. No, how about this? Nope. Okay, about this? Nope, that's still. Hang on. How about we pull up the map? Let's try this. Nope, there's nothing there. Well, go down to here. No, I'm not seeing anything here. And I'm so stupid because I just kept hitting buttons, and I could not figure out how to save the goddamn game. I actually had to go Google this. Because you have to hit this button, and then this button. It's X and then R, respectively. I am smart. SMRT. Anyways. Maybe they tutorialized that. I don't know. But no, we're here to play some Shantae. And we're going to be playing all the Shantaes here because, as you can see in a moment, if I ever find them, there's all 5 Shantaes right there, back to back to back. Starting, of course, with the original. Before we get into the original, I want to give you a very, very brief, backstory kind of a thing. Most people are aware of the fact that the Shantae series is existent. It's a platformer. It has occasionally been a Metroidvania. Otherwise, it's just been a traditional, level-based platformer. It's drifted in and out of relevance. It was done by a company called WayForward Games, which tends to put out really good things. And then occasionally not. WayForward, just to give you an idea, WayForward has pushed out, for example, obviously the Shantae games. DuckTales Remastered was done under WayForward, which was fantastic. They did work on Bloodstained, obviously. They've done River City Girls, which is actually right there, which is legit. I really, really like River City Girls. I haven't played River City Girls 2. They did Ruby Arrowfell, which I have not played, but I've heard mixed things about, but it's still probably an overall average game. They did some Advanced Wars stuff. Decent list, all things considered, but then there's the other games, because they've actually made a lot of games, and a huge amount of these are ports or remasters or, there's no nice way to put this, shovelware. They did a lot of shovelware back in the day. This is how they got their start, back on the Game Boy, the Game Boy Advance, and then later on the DS. A whole bunch of games you've never heard of, like Shrek, Ogres and Dronkies, for example. They did some American Dragon games. They did Justice League Heroes games, Batman Brave and the Bold, stuff like that. SpongeBob games. They do shovelware. They do licensed stuff. And so they have a bit of a mixed reputation for a good reason. I'd love to say I love their games, but the problem is I've played several of their games, including Mummy Demastered, which is, yes, a licensed game, and yes, totally freaking sucked. Unlike Ruby Arrowfell, which was, I haven't played, but I've been told is at least reasonably average. If I sort my golden number by worst to best, I can find Mummy Demastered right there. Hey, hang on, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is the 11th worst game I've reviewed so far. So that's cool. Anyways, so bit of a mixed bag. But the thing I really find funny is way back in 2002, which, for those of you not familiar with your history, is after the Game Boy Advance came out. So the GBA was already out. The developers and the main lead dude, whose name I don't remember, and the main lead dude's wife, whose name I don't remember, were like, let's make a game. And he poked her, and she came up with the idea for the main character based on the fact that it was a character she'd already designed prior to then, Shantae herself. And so they were like, okay, let's do it. I'm kidding, Mr. Red. So like, hey, so let's go ahead and make forward this game, and they made it a bit of a platformer, and it sold really badly. Shantae bombed, to put it very, very nicely. And you're probably thinking, that's a weird way to start a series, but no, this is actually not exactly uncommon. Um, Something we talk about all the time is the concept of first games, which isn't necessarily the first game, but the first game for a developer or their first foray into a new IP or into a new genre. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's their first real attempt at making a certain type of game or a certain game. And most first games tend to suck. I don't really have particularly high hopes for Shantae, the original, because it's a Game Boy Color game, for God's sakes. But that's the second problem. So they were trying to do their own thing, which I do laud them, and they were trying to make a game for the Game Boy Color, which I remind you, came out after the Game Boy Advance. Statistically speaking, every time this has happened, historically speaking, up into about the PS3 era, if you release a game for a previous generation, it sells very poorly. Now, there's a lot of reasons for that. Some of that is player bias. You know, we don't want to play an older game. We want to play the new hotness, right? Some of that is because marketing departments and marketing in general usually tends to be a lot more down key for older games because they want to push the new systems, stuff like that, right? So there's little figures that make that happen, but that is one of the biggest reasons why this game totally freaking bombed. Most first games that still kind of suck manage to succeed generally in spite of themselves. Zelda 1 is a good example of this. And I know what you're thinking, how dare you speak ill of Zelda 1? Look, I'm sorry, Zelda 1 is not a good game. It is an experimental game. It was new, it was unique, it was interesting. It came out when the NES was exploding in popularity, so everyone wanted to play it, and everyone was blown away by it because it was new, not because it was good. It is still very definitively a first game. If you don't have that kind of star power backing you, most first games don't sell that well. And that's so between those two things, we've already got some issues here. Thankfully, what ended up happening is Way Forward obviously was able to keep going by doing all their other crap on the side, and many years later, 8 years later to be precise, they finally were able to get enough funding and currency going with all the shovelware they've been pushing out in order to put out the second game of the series, which, just to make sure I'm getting this correctly, it's right here, Laura, is Pirate's Curse, I think? No, it should be Risky's Revenge is the next one. Yeah, Risky's Revenge. Sorry, this one right here. Risky's Revenge. And so, yay! And Risky's Revenge came out, and that was cool, and that was awesome. It was actually pretty well received and sold pretty well, which is important. But they just couldn't quite seem to get uh, the funding necessary. So it took them another, what is it, like 5 years? Yeah, 5 years. No, I'm wrong. 3 years. It took them another 3 years to finally get together to do Pirate's Curse. Now, all of this was fine, but the Shantae series just is not a big blockbuster. So they always had issues trying to keep the franchise going, even though there was obviously a desire and a passion to do so, which I'll talk about in just a minute. But finally, they're like, okay, they made a deal with Apple. And we'll talk more about this deal with Apple in a bit, but that's how this game got made right here. Half Genie Hero, which came out on the iPhone first. Which, anyways, oh, how good of a decision that was, that's kind of your call on that. Or maybe it was this one that came on that. One of these two came out on the iPhone first. I'm sorry. So, okay. Apparently this one was the Kickstarter and this one was the iPhone. My bad. But the recurring trend continues to be true, even though I got the order mixed up. So this one was a Kickstarter because they couldn't get, the funding to make the game happen. And this one came out on Apple because Apple funded it. And if you're paying attention, this is a recurring trend throughout all of these. These people have been trying to get Shantae games out there for quite some time. They have niche appeal. Certainly people are interested in them. They just do not make the sales figures that are necessary to keep the series going without having to constantly be making some kind of deal, which is what I'm trying to get across. But I said I'd talk about how they obviously want to keep going with it. What you may or may not know is during that 8-year gap between Shantae 1 and Shantae 2, there was supposed to be a Shantae point 5 called Shantae Advanced Risky Revolution. They actually did several bits of work for that. In fact, several levels for that game were actually used as demos for other games that they were actually working on at the time. Very recently, as in literally last month, I checked, it was July 12th. Very, very, very recently, they're like, hey, we're finally finishing development on Shantae Advanced, and we're going to go ahead and release it. So that's cool. But what I'm trying to get across with all of this is that the Shantae series is something I'm always going to champion, if for no other reason than the fact that it's clear that the developers actually give a freaking damn. There's a lot of evidence for that. Just because they have not had a lot of success in keeping the franchise as afloat as other franchises doesn't mean they don't actually want to do so. Oh yeah, let me mention the other thing too. So I was aware of Shantae all the way back as recently as the Game Boy Color one. I almost picked it up because a friend of mine recommended it to me because it's a platformer and platformers are my bag. Do you know why I didn't? And you can go and make fun of me for this, but the reason I didn't is because she looked like that. And so I sort of automatically assumed that it was just one of those games. And do you know the type? This is about when that was becoming a lot more common, especially amongst the PlayStation games. There are several PlayStation games which are actually blasted nowadays, which were very, very blatantly using sex in order to try and sell their games. And so I see this game with some woman in, the what do you call it, the belly dancer outfit, slashing around and gyrating her hips. And I'm like, okay, and I just walked away from it. I saw it again. I believe it was when the 3DS one came out, which I believe was the third one. No, that was the DS one. Maybe it's the DS one I'm thinking of. Because that no, the timings are about right. 2010. Yep. Okay. So yeah, it was that one. So Risky's Revenge was the next time. That's this one right here. Was the next time the game came across my radar, and I looked at that and I was like, oh wow, that's still going. And then I walked away from it because it looked like that. The first Shantae game I played was this one on stream. I actually talked about this whole thing when we streamed Half Genie Hero, if you'll remember it. And I mentioned how this was the first time I'd ever poked at the series, specifically because of the fact that there was this scantily clad woman on the cover, which just automatically pushed me away from the franchise. I will admit, even to this day, that's something I would consider not a negative for review purposes, but a negative with regards to ever actually looking at the series. I have had to literally recommend these games to other people by saying, I know what it looks like, but dot dot dot. That is what it is. Make of that what you will. Either way, so real quick thing. Obviously, we do have some familiarity with the series. We played Half Genie Hero. I already mentioned that, and I believe we played Pirate's Curse. I think we might have played Risky's Revenge. I'm not actually sure which ones we played. I know I've never played the original. This will be a completely brand new run for me for the original. I've also obviously never played Seven Sirens because by the time Seven Sirens even came out, we already had a Shantae block that we were building on the list. So that was very recent. But either way, this should be interesting. I am curious/excited. And we will be kind of 100%ing as we go because that's sort of how we do these things. But before we go any further, one last thing. I do want to say shoutouts and thank yous to a few people. Notably, but not limited to, Frieza, the Gamester LP, Mr. Red, Artificer Joni, Nameless Baron, CDJ, Zastel the Keeper, Equalitas, Razulia, Diesel Edge, Kashtar, Sakage, Tazara, Javan, Rama, Death Eagle, Retro Mantra, Cashel Gladio, Hourglass, Korgoth, Sonic Doctor, Jordan T. Hurt, Jonathan Freeloader, Indiana Joe, Evo Iliani, Doom Rider, Lord of Jordo, Morganite Skies, Voice of Authorita, Oni Time, Chemic, Dark Day, Max, Z, Papanix, Suri Virus, Tasail, H. Markley, Primarch the Mage, M. Brodsky, Alex Korbianiki, Goze, the person who put this on the list, which is David Walensky, and our majority shareholder, which is Sean J73. Thank you, all of you, very, very much, in order to make this run happen and, allow me to actually play through these series. I'm actually looking forward to this. I enjoyed the 3 games we played. 2? I think it's 2. I think we played 2 because I have very strong memories of this. This is the one with the pirate hat and the cannon mechanic, which was awesome. And of course, I know Half Genie Hero. In fact, I've actually played Half Genie Hero twice. Not on camera. I was playing it with my niece. Anyways. Oh, and to answer Mr. Red's question, yes, absolutely. In fact, you probably don't remember this, but when you first tried to add Head On to the list, my first thought was no. Let me adjust my screen so I can see a little bit easier here. A little loud. Interesting. Oh, wow. They look so different back then. Look at that. Look at that. Man, art style shift, am I right? Ooh, cool. Oh, here's the maps. Okay, so... I've been wondering this for a bit now. Hang on, let's check something. Is there a way to just turn down the audio of the Switch, maybe? Sounds like a no. I'm guessing that's a no, which sucks. That's okay. We have a jury rig we can do. I can lower your volume, and then completely separate from that, I can lower my volume. But yeah, that is loud. That's a good question, Mr. Ed. I'll get back to you on that. I don't remember if I took any. And so, in fact, I'm pretty sure I didn't take any. I'm like 99% certain I didn't take any. Let me double check that. Let's see. So there's the... Yep, there's the bloodstained ones. Looks like I took like 5. And that's it. Yeah, I didn't take any. Oh. Yeah, Ori 2 scored really high. Not really super surprised by that. Anyways, right, so let me turn down my volume manually, which won't affect your volume at all. Hang on. I know it's loud, just give me a sec. Okay, and then we're going to turn down yours completely independent of that to about here. 9 should do it. Let me know how this sounds. I'll go ahead and talk over it for a minute so you can kind of see how the variant sounds. Then I'll go ahead and stop talking so you can see how it sounds without me. Then I'm going to take some medicine because my head hurts. Yeah, this is a first game. I'm not expecting a high score. It's a first game, and it's a Game Boy game. I'm curious. Like, I'm actually excited about playing this game, but I'm not expecting much. In fact, I'm kind of hoping to beat this game today. There's also the GBA enhanced version, which... I'm not sure what that does other than graphics. Do we actually know? Does anybody know what that actually does? Yeah, exactly, Sean. You could tell, a friend of mine has been going through Star Trek for the first time very recently, and we just finished Season 2, actually, of TNG. But when we were going through Season 1 of TNG, aka Season 4 of TOS, one of the things that she and I both commented on was that you could tell the potential was there, right? Like, you could feel what TNG would be and why it would gain popularity. Even though Season 4 of TOS sucked. Put that as nicely as possible. But yeah, exactly. A first game almost always sucks, but at the same time, generally speaking, the good first games like Psychonauts 1, or Zelda 1, or Half-Life 1, usually there's enough there that you could be like, okay, I can see where that's going. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, another perfect example of that. Now, Darth Trinius, you can put that towards up to 3 things if you want, which I especially recommend you do because that's an anniversary sub, which, for those of you not aware, I actually count anniversary subs as extra. Because I'm a weirdo. Either way, thank you for 3 years of support, Darth Trinius, very, very much. Always appreciate. Thank you. And I will jot that down for the Zelda block and possibly 2 other things. Okay, so it's purely graphical, Sean? Oh, here we go. Well, expanded color palette and a unique Tinkerbat transformation, which allows you to fly and somewhat breaks the game. When played on Game Boy Color, you always have a blank space in your transformation. Okay. Yeah, Psychonauts 1 counts, because Psychonauts 1 was a first game. It doesn't matter if it's ever followed through on. What matters is that it's a first game. Like, if I, in real life, let me use an example. Let's say I made, okay, that's a terrible example. Let me use a made-up example. Let's say I make a game, and I put it out there, and it sucks. And let's say I never get to make another game. This is still a first game, even though I never got to do anything ever again with it. Make sense? I'll let you decide, Sean. You're a majority shareholder. Should we play with GBA or should we play with regular? I am ambivalent, to be honest with you. Sean's really thinking about this one. Definitely check something while you're thinking. Okay, enhanced it is. You got it. We could have also coined it. I do have the coin right here. I haven't used it a lot lately. All right. Let's do it. 2002. That was a crummy year for me. I was homeless at this point in my life. 96 is when Way Forward came out. This game didn't come out in 1996. Well, actually, hang on. Now I'm challenging myself. I'm pretty sure it's 2002. I was just looking at this. Oh yeah, Shantae games tend to have banger soundtracks too. So, you notice a lot of platformers have really good music. You ever notice that? It's a recurring trend. Sonics, Marios, Mega Mans, Shantaes, Oris, Shovel Knight. It was 2002. I was right, because I was like, Game Boy Color makes sense. Yeah, usually if they say 96 to 02, so okay. Let's get into legalese, just for fun. So if you are putting up your copyright thing and you say X to X, generally what you're saying is this is when the product or service or whatever you're copyrighted, wow, originally came out. And this is when the version you're currently playing came out. So for example, if you check my website right now, it'll say like 2012 to 2023, for example. Or if someone was to release a version of this game right now, it would say 2002 to 2023. That's how that works. So saying 96 to 02 is actually confusing because it's wrong. What they mean is the company has been around since 1996. Which is not how you're supposed to enumerate that on those kind of screens. Oh, that's still wrong, because actually the company came out in 1990. So I'm really confused about the 96 thing. In fact, looking at their development history, nothing came out in 96 for them. That's weird. So I have no idea what's going on with that. Whatever. Let's do it. Oh, right. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry. I screwed up. The GBA was a very unique console. It was literally the SNES 2. And a huge amount of the people who made games, Jesus, that's loud, who made games on the GBA are people who were already veterans of the SNES. It's one of the reasons I've said for years that the GBA was a really, really good system for games, specifically. Like, the amount of games and really, really high-quality games that came out on it is huge. And, of course, a lot of those have some of the better sprite work in gaming. Apparently there is a load state and a save state. Of course, we were reviewing this exact version of the game, so the game immediately and automatically gets positives for save states. In fact, that's getting, I think that's literally a triple save state. No, that's excuse me, that's a double save positive for this menu, which is unique to the Switch version, but again, the exact version of a game we're reviewing tends to matter for the review, which is why we try to be specific. So for the Switch version of the game, this menu exists, and it gets positives for it. We can also go to various filters. Rebinding? Why would you build a rebind? That's ridiculous. There we go, that's better. But yeah, sorry. The Game Boy Color absolutely did have a unique sound font. I do actually agree with that. If you play a Game Boy Color song, I will be able to hear it, I'll be able to identify that it's specifically a GBC song instantly, because the sound chip was so unique. Probably the most obvious examples of that for me are the Oracle's games from Capcom. What? Not another pirate. Attack. I'd better warn Scuttletown. Surprisingly good animation. Jesus Christ. Well, I'd headbang to the music, but there is none. Hi, Mortal Guts. Well, I'm just going to be covered for a minute while those cycle through the announcement thing. So I'm just going to... Oh, God. Oh, God, it plays like a Game Boy game. It plays like a Game Boy game. Oh, God. What are we in for? Oh, have you ever played a Game Boy platformer? Because I have. It's hard to explain if you haven't, but, like, there's a heaviness, weirdness to how it plays. That's gonna... oh, Jesus Christ, and we're already dead. Okay, sure. We can make that work. Also, partially because of the very nature of the Game Boy screen in general, our visible range is extremely small, which, in addition to just generally feeling claustrophobic, also sucks, because it means you literally can't see what's coming. One of the things that I would praise about a game like, say, Ori 2... is the fact that in Ori 2, the camera knew when and how to zoom nice and far out so you could see the next 2 or 3 or 4 platforming and opponent challenges that are coming up, so you could tell what's coming and you could plan accordingly. Here, I can see about 5 feet in front of my face. Now, this is going to sound like a strange statement, because you're probably thinking, well, that's a hardware limitation. You can't give a negative for a hardware limitation. I totally can, though. Not only because of the fact that I already have Mega Man Zero. The Mega Man Zero games were GBA games, and the GBA had pretty much the exact same zoomed in, tiny, shrunk camera problem that the game I'm playing right now has. She looks weird here. Oh my god, the music. So you're behind this attack. Risky Boot, the lady pirate. This dialogue is impeccable. In the flesh. Sorry about your shack, darling. I thought you were a guardian genie, not some scrawny kid. Well, no matter. Got a whole booty. Oh, she's up to no good, that's for sure. Well, if I'm gonna earn my keep as Scuttletown's genie, I better stop her. No, we gotta get fired first. It's surprisingly well animated. Look at my hearts on the bottom. Okay. Thank you, Mortal Death, very, 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 very much. For entirely too many subs. Always, always, always appreciate. Thank you. If you know what you want those to go towards, please let me know. Remember, you can pick up the 3 things. Oh yeah, I can alt-tab in this game. 50 pluses to everything. Can alt-tab without breaking the game. Lower the volume even more? Sure! We'll go down another 3 decibels. There you go. How's that sound? Review notes, there they are. It's a very good question, Crazy Norse. I'm not even sure how the save system works. Like the in-game save system. We have 0 of those, 0 of those. Bunch of things here. There's our dances, apparently. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, wait, talk to me. Okay. No adventuring allowed in Scuttletown. This is Stark. So, those of you who know me know that most, like the overwhelming majority of franchises, I got in at the ground floor because I'm 41 years old. So, you know, I started Mario with Mario 1, Zelda with Zelda 1, Dragon Quest with Dragon Quest 1, etc, etc, etc. But as a reminder, I started this game with Half Genie Hero, which is 4 in this particular franchise. It's a little weird going back to this. Oh god, it's on fire now. Why is it on fire? Why are they constantly burning the town? Do they want to loot the town? Fire makes things harder to loot, pro tip. Yeah, the attack range is not super great so far. Come on. There we go. how our checkpoint system works in a minute. And we're done. Not bad. Stage transition. Ninja guide me. It does have surprisingly good brickwork for a Game Boy game. Granted, you know, I can point to NES games that have good brickwork, so that's whatever. Don't kill me, Mr. Pirate. Oh god, don't. I only have one life left, don't. Get some sleep, X. You need it. Sleep is good. You know what? This is gonna sound pathetic, but you know one thing I appreciate? Her boobs aren't bouncing. No, go ahead. Get it out of your system. But, in all honesty, that's a good thing. I'm dead serious, because, well, that's the kind of thing that not only would happen, especially this era of gaming, but has happened prior to this era of gaming. Like, that's... I mean, considering... Yeah, I've made my point. Yeah, they literally did that in Quest 64. This is not a very sound structure. If them pounding on it, it's causing the bricks to jut in and out at the same time. I will admit, even this first stage has a decent amount of charm value to it. Just the way it's presented. Giant cannonballs throwing out enemies. Seaside town. Random silliness. For lack of it honestly reminds me a bit of a Kirby game. I mean, look at that expression. Mimic, hey, old man. You okay? Oh, look what those Tinkerbats did to my workshop. I've got to stop them before they escape with my steam engine. Steam engine? What's a steam engine? It's something that's going to dominate the PC market for, like, decades. I'll explain later. Right now, we have to get it back. You stay put. I'll handle this. Stop being purples, that's nice. Our attack range is so small. Either that or it's larger than it looks, one of the two. I guess I should play with that. Okay, it's larger than it looks. It looks like it hits a little bit outside of where the final tail whip happens. Oh yeah, by the way, you're probably wondering, why does she attack with her hair? That's what everybody else is wondering, too, and it's one of the most common questions asked of the developers in interviews. However, unfortunately, we've gotten multiple answers over the years, so either they don't remember, or they're taking the mick. Take a pick. That's far enough, Risky. Lack of screen time of Coup. Huge, huge loss of positives, X. Like, I kept expecting a Princess Peach section, and I never got it. I know, Coup was supposed to die, but, like, come on. Where's the steam engine? None of your business. More importantly, You people have been using my sea without paying my fee, and now you're in a lot of hot water. That's ridiculous. The ocean's free for everyone to enjoy. Just who do you think you are? Who am I? I'm Risky Boots, Queen of the Seven Seas. Anyone who opposes me will be crushed flat. Then spank this one extra hard for mommy. I didn't put that in there. That's just in the game. Zero next. There it is. Okay. I had to find the weak point. Although, for the purposes of testing, let's go and die. See what happens. This is just for testing, so reloading a save doesn't count here. Kill me. Kill me. Nice bell. So, just to be very clear, in this game, your reward for dying is an artwork of a scantily clad woman in a bikini. That's certainly one way to approach penalty and cost of failure. Surprisingly good continue and checkpointing system. Holy crap. Although we do have unskippable cutscenes. Ow. But that is decent checkpointing. So, how many pluses do we give for sex appeal? The answer is 0, because these just don't look that good. It's going to be like 2 more games before they finally actually look decent. But in 2 games, plus to sex appeal. I'm joking, it's not really obvious. No, Mr. Ram. Also, even if a game had Gates McFadden, which there are several, in fact, there's at least one we'll be playing during the SNES block, that's still not going to get a sex appeal positive. I don't understand the question, Ventures. Hang on, let's go and save state here. Another one, phase 2. Let's immediately fail at this extremely easy jump. Oh my god. What in the world? Game Boy game. All the bad memories. All the bad memories are coming back so hard. This reminds me a little bit of Contra, too. So I'm afraid you are extremely blind, Venters. Now, the question is, how blind is Venters? I went easy on you this time, but next time I'll be steam-powered and unstoppable. Ho, 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 ho. Can you find some real clothing to wear? Alright, I'm done. So, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has been funded for like a year and a half, Venters. It's just been waiting till it comes out, which it came out last week, so... It's literally what we're playing after we finish Shantae. That is to say, the whole block. All 5 games. Good job, Shantae. You certainly made short work of those bandits. Hiring a town genie was a dandy idea indeed. Maybe it's time I told them I'm only a half genie. Then Scuttletown could get a real guardian genie to protect them. I don't let things get so screwed up. Surprisingly good emoting in the animations, but then again, FF4 does that too, so... that's a good point. It is a seaside town, so they probably don't want to wear a lot of clothing because, you know, it's hot. Shantae, what happened? Where's my steam engine? I'm sorry, Mimic. Risky got away with the steam engine, and now she's going to use it to destroy Scuttletown. Oh, if only I were a real genie. Then I'd show that Risky a thing or two. I'm afraid it'll take more than genie magic this time. Let me explain from the beginning. It all started on my last dig when I unearthed an ancient vault. Hidden inside was a diagram of a strange contraption. Here's how the thing works. Steel chamber full of water is heated like so. The water becomes steam, blasting off the top with enough pressure to turn a wheel indefinitely. Steam-powered muscle like that could change the world. Nah, it'll never catch on. I used the plans to build a steam engine of my own. I was almost done when that vixen swiped it. She seemed to be heading towards Watertown. Maybe there's still a chance to get the engine back. That's a girl. Just be sure you visit the save room before you leave. Why? I've got save states. Peace. That's weird, Kitten Fan. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is our town. Oh yeah, when we get to Half Genie Hero, I'm gonna have to give a nausea warning. So that'll be fun when we get there. Really weird, Kitten Fan. This is the place to revive those aching muscles and soak your worries away. Okay, cool. Let's do a hard save. It's the save guy. Would you like me to save a record of your travels? The previous information will be forgotten. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, this is a Game Boy game with 3 save slots, so... Looking at you, Pokemon. Alright, what can I do for you? Restores a few, restores several, restores all. Lets you walk. Tricky Tube. Defend your body. I unironically love these descriptions. I'm going to defend my body! With pike balls. What's a pike ball? Thank you, Tiny Shroom. Always appreciate the subs. Thank you. The If you want to put that towards something, please let me know. Yeah, it's probably a spike ball. But isn't this like... Hang on. I hope you enjoy it, Kitten Fan. I enjoyed the hell out of the game. Spoilers. But that's all I'm going to say. Yeah, no, this is set in California. This is a United States based company. This is Scuttletown, the fishing village. We have our very own guardian genie named Shantae. Oh wait, that's you. Yeah. Long ago there were genies all over the place. Now you're lucky if you ever live to see one. I'm afraid to leave town at night. My daddy says monsters get twice as strong when the sun goes down. Do you think he's pulling my leg? No, I think he's playing Castlevania 2. You can press the pause button to keep track of all your stuff on the subscreen. Have you heard that already? Then you can press the X button to enter dance mode. Then you can press any button when the note lights up to perform a different move. They say some dances have magical properties. You're a dancer, right? You should check out the dance parlor tonight and shake what Mama gave you. It's a great way to earn extra gems. Alright. We'll do the dance parlor. Ah, it's too much. It's just like the beginning of Aladdin. No, I'm trying to talk. Okay, whatever. Sorry, kiddo. Show's over till tonight. Come back later. But, okay, fine. What if I bust out my moves? We all know I only have one passion. Work. Work is my passion. Alright, nobody's gonna get that. That's okay. I accept that. I lost my baby warp squids. They're always getting into mischief. If you find all 4 of them, I'll give you something nice for your trouble. Okay. I've traveled to the water town to the east and Oasis down the west. Have you visited either of them? No. Time for the crippler to finally rise. It's fine, Zack Tap. We have a motorcycle budget just for him. So far, this game has been pretty positive. Who's ready for 2 negatives right off the bat? First is for what we call terrain design, aka total lack thereof. It's a straight road. Second is for enemy spawns, literally spawning on top of you in a game where controls are sluggish and take a moment to take into effect. That's just mean. I mean, honestly, no, Crazy Norse, but, you know, we'll see. Granted, we literally just went from Ori and the Blind Forest 2, oh hey, it's nighttime, in which, you know, the terrain design is some of the best I've ever seen in gaming, to this. Also, if the level design is bad in the second stage, but good in the third and the fourth, well, we have a system for that, Crazy Norse. I have a feeling they really don't want me to be running. You catch that vibe? Hey, Eclectic. Nobody to see here. Yeah, fighting enemies gets gems, but that's kinda it. Well, and hearts, obviously. Decent heart drop rate, though, and I've noticed it goes up as you get low on health, which is a basic bit of tech that has existed since the NES era, but is still worthy of note. That's good. Twice it refused to jump. Ah, thank you, Eclectic. Always appreciate that sub. And if you give me a moment. Whoops. Going towards Heaven's Vault, Temple of Sneck, and the Zelda block. Oh yeah, I said I was going to switch over to 4x3. Hang on, let me do some rejiggering and not accidentally close OBS. Let's not do that. I think this is perfect. What do you guys think? Chat a little bit, though. There we go. Okay. Is it off center? Oh yeah, this game is just getting. It's just so good. This game is so good. 48 pluses to gameplay. Right, so for those of you not aware, I keep track of the pluses and negatives separately, depending on which screen we're on. Damn it, Tiny Shroom! You haven't even told me what you want the last sub to go to. Why would you do this, Tiny Shroom? Why? You have to tell me where it's going. You have to tell me where it's going. I mean, I don't have to. Feel better, Crown Flare. Dealer's choice. You got it. Thank you, Tiny Shroom, very, very much. Always appreciate it very much. Thank you. For instance, I'm hopefully going to be buying some more building materials soon. So... right about there-ish? I do appreciate it, Tiny Trim. I need to buy some plywood and some trim and a few vent things. And that's actually kind of it. We're getting there. We're getting there. So speaking of which, while I don't have much going on, here's a question for y'all. How much would you guys hate me if after... There's nothing even up there. If after we finish the Shantae block, we actually don't hit the big Super Death Doom RPGs yet, and instead pause until we have the new studio at least set up to the point where I can set up the computer in there. Now, I'm not even sure if that's on the table right now, to be completely honest, because there's still several things, several problems that need to be solved before that can be a thing, and I don't know if the contractor, aka my brother-in-law's father, can even make the trip anytime this week in order to hopefully help us set up the last few things we need. Because right now, we don't even have doors down there, right? Well, see, what I was thinking... Yeah, exactly, Ginger. That's exactly what I was thinking. I already talked about this during the Ori run, which is one of the reasons why it's on my brain right now. Is I don't mind streaming, for fun and keeping the show going and continuing to do my job, but for the really heavy hitters, like, we're never playing Dragon Age again. And the thought occurred to me in the back of my head, do I really want the last time, like, the official review of Dragon Age Origins or Baldur's Gate 3 or GTA 5 to be here, in this room, in my plains clothes, without uniform, without a studio or a set behind me, with terrible audio quality and sweltering heat? Right? That's pretty much the thought process there. Is a save point. Sure. Oh god, I can't see the menu. Move this over here. See, that's kind of what I was thinking, because what I'm inclined to do... So, okay, if we can get the studio set up, like, soon-ish, cool. Then we're good. We're done. We made it. Yay! If we can't, well, I literally keep a list of games to dump Dealer's Choice on for you guys. And we could just push through some of those while we wait for whatever the studio has to wait on, you know? So, I don't know. I'll talk to a few people. We'll see what we got, but I wanted to gauge people's opinions. Yeah, I kind of want to play the Marios in the studio, too, to be very honest about that. Especially since, Mario Wonder is coming out in however many months. Right there, Retribution. I mean, I kind of don't want to kill my audience. Or do I? You have no idea, Mr. Red. Whoops. Oh my god, I can't skip this. We have to do the slow pan up, the sexy pirate. Yes, she's very sexy. Let's go. I have a map? That just occurred to me. Of course I don't. Point Pokemon. Someone's playing Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, you know me, I love me some highlight reels, Mr. Red, but I do understand that you don't want to do those, and I get it. I'm not going to try and shove them down your throat. Especially since you've got, what, 3 on your block right now? You've got Star Trek, you've got Bloodstained. Oh no, someone else decided to do Bloodstained, didn't they? Not bad. I feel like there was another one that you were thinking about doing, and for the life of me, I can't remember. I'm sorry. The Mega Bounce was one of them. That's true. I mean, 4-bit music is going to either be good or not, pretty much entirely dependent on how you can take the bleeps and the boobs, so that doesn't surprise me. I think that might have been what I was thinking about, Mr. Ed, because I know you mentioned something else. Do I think FF14 is worth getting into? Yes. Just go do it. Just go do it. Just go do it. Why aren't you doing it yet? Don't play Lalafell. And don't level a Black Mage. Don't listen to Zed. She has no idea what she's talking about. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Sly Fox. I talked about that earlier. Oh yeah, don't play Paladin either, while we're on the subject. Honestly, my real recommendation for a starting class, for playing for the very first time in that game, is Marauder. I think it's Marauder. It's the one that turns into Warrior. So you can't start as a Red Mage, Ninja, which is why I phrased my statement the way I did. Eventually there are much better classes, but when you start off, you're actually kind of limited. So I strongly recommend playing a Warrior to start, which I believe is a Marauder. Yeah, if your character wields a big two-handed axe, then you're on the right class. Yeah, all of the, I'm going to say this as nice as I can, the actually good classes, you don't have access to at the start. And tank classes are almost universally going to be better for soloing, and you're going to be doing a lot of that because FF14 is a solo-mandated game. Still, to this very day, my biggest negative about that game. Scholar, I didn't like. It's not a bad class, I just don't enjoy it. Summoner is a lot better than it used to be, but I wouldn't recommend starting as Summoner. Yeah, Summoner gets every single class gets good at a certain point. How long it takes... Damn it. How long it takes for that to happen varies. Black Mage gets good at like 70 or 80 something. I forget when exactly. Paladin takes a while to get there. Enemies continue to spawn wherever, by the way. What the hell was that nonsense? Yeah, no, we're just doing this. Yeah, I don't remember when it was. We covered the exact level at which Black Mage got good during the lore run. And it really does get very good, because all of a sudden it goes from being a badly implemented balance druid to being like an interweaving mage of death. Which is exactly what it should have been all along. But yeah, it takes a while, to get there. And it's arduous as hell, the level. So we might as well set some precedents here. We've never really covered a game where the day-night cycle has actually mattered before. There is actually a game that we will cover someday that will also have a day-night cycle that will matter. Castlevania 2. Yeah, visual distinction is what we call that, Jin mentioned. I happen to agree. Dragon's Dogma? Actually, yes, Dragon's Dogma absolutely does have a night cycle thing, and it really matters in Dragon's Dogma, so I'll give you that one. Let's see, there's another one too, where the day-night cycle actually frickin' matters. I can't think of what it's called. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but it's there. Can't think of it. It's semi-recent. It's not an older one. And no, it's not like any of the open role RPGs. Day-night stuff is cosmetic in those games. I'm talking about from a gameplay perspective, where day-night actually matters for gameplay, like in this game. You're right, Warcraft 3 day-night does actually matter, but that's not what I was thinking of. Is your ponytail magic? No, it's conditioner. I thought only half genies were born with quirky powers like that. I knew a gal who could squirt milk out her eye. What? Have you found any of those warp squids yet? You oughta. It would sure make traveling easier. Yeah, tell me about it. Fireflies are always out at night. You should look for them in all sorts of out-of-the-way places. If you catch enough of them, something good's bound to happen. What's wrong with this fighter's era? I guess I should have bought a fighter's cuff first. It's hard to see. It would take 12 fireflies to brighten things up. Okay. Sure. No, don't. Oh. Come on. There we go. Hey, Baron. How was your day going? Hi, Shantae. This is played anime, but same dialogue. And thank you for the sub, as always. Much appreciated. If you know what up to 3 things you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. Save room, aka... There, we saved. No, don't... Favorite Oh, you mean GBC game? By default, it's probably the Oracle's game. I only played like 5 GBC specific games. There was like Lufia 3, which I did not like. The 2 Oracle games. And I know there was something else. I guess there's technically Link's Awakening, the deluxe version, or whatever it is. I guess there's Pokemon Crystal, but I've actually never played that. There were the Mega Man Extremes, which, believe it or not, I did not play. Let's see here. That's right. You remember when Metal Gear Solid came out on the GBC? Oh, you know what? Wario Land. The Wario Land games that came out on the GBC were pretty good. That might be the full list for me, to be completely honest with you. Hi, Bolo. I thought I'd find you here. We've got an emergency in Scuttletown. Things have been rather exciting here, too. We just got a visit from the infamous Lady Pirate, Risky Boots. She came here already? Did she didn't attack? Not at all. He just wanted directions to the dribble fountain. What? You didn't give them to her, did you? She sure was pretty. And that outfit. Hoo-hoo. Arrgh, you imbecile. I've got to get there first. Where is this place? You probably passed on the way here. The aqueduct below it is locked up tight, though. I suppose I could show you how it opens. You bet you will. You know, the doghouse has this. I'll meet you at the dribble fountain, and you'd better be there. So this should answer your question, Baron. Yeah, I was like, isn't he with Sky or something like that? Remember correctly. Sorry, Baron, you actually told me what you put your stuff towards. Let me write that down before I forget. Hang on. I have heard that song before. Sorry, give me a second. It's been bothering me. And of course, I've heard the modern remixes before I've heard the original versions. Because, you know, that's how I experienced the series. But I've heard this song before. No, that's not it. That's not it. I know I've heard this song. Sorry, give me 1 second. There it is. I think. You hear it? Yeah, hang on. Yeah, no, it's the same song. It's just different. Okay, it's a remix of the same song, but that's it was bugging me because I'm like, I know this song. Okay, so this is going towards the Kirby block, PMD, Rescue Team, DX, and of course Pokemon Arceus. You got it. Thank you, Baron. Again. So hang on. Let's just to make 100% sure that I'm not extremely crazy. Isn't this still Jake Kaufman, even back then? No, that's not it. I know this is a remix, though. I'm gonna give up on this, but point being, I'm just weirded out by the remix. Alright, so, moving on. Ignore me. I mean, that's extraordinarily common for games to, for later games to have remixed songs of previous games. Look at every Mario game ever made in the history of the ever. For a good example of that. Dragon Quest is kind of different from the phenomenon I'm referring to, because Dragon Quest uses the same songs, no really style. What I'm trying to say is that, you know how in the Final Fantasy series there's the prelude that most of the FF games have? Dragon Quest does that with everything. And they do it very deliberately. By contrast, for example, Mario 64 has a very different soundtrack from Mario 3, and yet both have a couple of songs that share motifs or main melodies. In other words, Mario 64 has some remixed songs. And same with Mario Galaxy and Mario Odyssey and blah 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 blah. No matter how many times you hear the Chocobo theme in Final Fantasy, it's always a different Chocobo theme. So Dragon Quest is kind of unique in that one. Ping to you, Tygant. Oh my god. Flygant! Ah, no! There is no talking. There's only screwing up names. And getting attacked by things you can't even see spawn until they've already spawned in your face. Your new name is Tygant, just so you know. I have deemed it so. No, it's an artistic choice, Yura. Now, whether that's a good or a bad thing, that's a lot more debatable. But it is a definitive artistic choice by the, music directors and the composer himself. Yeah, this is honestly pretty impressive for the Game Boy. In fact, I've already given several positives in categories I never thought I would for a Game Boy game, but here we are. Granted, Game Boy Color, which I believe had a slightly better hardware than the Game Boy Standard. Ignoring the obvious fact that it could have a better palette. That's an interesting question. It would be funny to see, like, the sales figures of all the Way Forward games and see where all their shovelware actually landed. And all the old ports and movie tie-ins they used to do. Gotta do the slow panning shot of the exposed belly. Very important. Anyways. Yeah, the platforming of this platformer is... It's really, really weird going directly from Ori and the Blind Forest 2, aka one of the better platforming big games I've ever played, to this. This is... stark. Okay, I don't remember if I already talked to Bolo, so we're gonna make sure we talk to him. Yep, we already did. Cool. And there's no place to dance here at night. Sorry, prisoners. Actually, hang on. Yeah, that's an interesting question. What other games came out in 2002? While I low mode my way over here. Oh wow, Double Dragon Neon. Now that was a passion project. Weirdly enough. Like, you wouldn't think that from something called Double Dragon Neon, but yep. I was gonna say, I feel like that was the Neverwinter Nights era, and apparently I'm right. Another first game, ironically. Better than it has any right to be, and simultaneously worse. Metroid Prime, Final Fantasy X, and Neverwinter Nights. That's some competition, honestly. Wind Waker? No, that tracks. Wind Waker, yeah. I was gonna say, what came out in the GBA at this era? Because let's look at its specific competition. Hey, 040. Hope you're doing well today. Because I'm trying to figure out where I'm even going. Metroid Fusion. Ouch. Alright, Billy. You can have Shantae or Metroid Fusion. Oh, gee, I don't know, Mom. There's a sexy girl on the cover of that one. I can't play that. You're right, Billy. You've chosen the correct choice. Let's play Metroid Fusion. I think this big, burly, strong man on the cover of that one will work much better. was... Oh god, which one was the GBA Castlevania? I get all the names really confused between the GBA and the DS ones. Aria of Sorrow? That sounds right, because then Harmony of Dissonance is the other early one. And Circle of the Moon? I don't remember any of those names. Names are hard. Yeah, I was gonna say, Fire Emblem also had, at the very least, Fire Emblem 7. Thank you, 040. And thank you for being a part of the show. Have to give me a moment. Oh, Circle of the Moon was the first one, not bad. 040 by 2. That's still some stiff competition, even just on the GBA. I remember the handheld Castlevania games quite fondly. Make of that what you will. I have also only played them once, though. Once each. So, grain of salt. I'm gonna be real, by the way, this is extraordinarily not what I was expecting from this game. Like, I wasn't expecting much, but I'm so confused by what I'm playing. Alright, So let's see. So we've got Metroid Fusion. We've got Circle of the Moon, maybe. We haven't defined that yet. Mega Man 01, which kind of sucked, but was still a Mega Man game. This is no knockback. Small favors, right? Wait, Ruby and Sapphire came out in 02? Wow. That's a good way to put this. This feels like a tech demo game. And it might literally have been, given the era and the developers. Hey, Solar Cat, welcome to hell. Man, Max, too. On that era, we are firmly in disagreement. I actually liked 2 better than I thought it would, though. Mega Man 02. I forget which one scored best of the 4. But 2 was pretty legit. I think 2 had the best story emphasis. I don't know, I have to check the website. I'm gonna go save. Start abusing it a little bit more. So, I'd love to say I got in at the ground floor of handheld games, but I'm not a good liar. I could not afford a Game Boy. That's the realm of insanity. I did have a Game Boy Color, though. I bought that in high school, specifically. Hey! There you are. What are you doing now, you idiot? I can smell her perfume. So beautiful and alluring. Ooh, step out of it. Gotta get inside. Pop quiz. What scent of perfume does Risky Boots wear? Old Spice. Ugh. There. That ought to do it. You go on inside. I'll wait here in case she comes back. Thanks, Bello. In. There you go. There you are. Hold it, you rat. Huh? It's that silly girl again. Try if you like, but you'll never keep up with me. Sea breeze. I mean... This is another remix. Or more accurately, a song I know later is a remix of this. I've actually wondered about that a while ago, because I'm pretty familiar with the Game Boy and the Game Gear and the Game Boy Color and just the arc the handhelds took here in the States, but I have no idea how that went in Europe, essentially. The only other gaming market that they were really bothering with for a while there. I also don't know how it was in Japan, while we're on the subject. So I'm double ignorant. Sorry, give me 1 second. PSP and DS? See, that doesn't surprise me. Because that's about when... It's actually about 2 years after, but that's when they started realizing, wait, there are other gaming markets? Like, it's kind of silly, really. Apologies, this is taking me so long. What's this in? Yep, there's that storm coming in. Probably not Sly Foxtail. Like I mentioned earlier, this game kinda bombed, which is a damn shame. Here it is. Oops. Okay, so Eight Eyes. Oh god, I played Eight Eyes. Ugh. That's the isometric one, right? Am I thinking of the right game? Apparently that's an instant death pit. That did not look like an instant death pit. Still doesn't, if I'm being honest. That looks like water you can stand in. Like the pink border looks like the floor, you know? Agreed, Yura, although I really like the newer version of this song. Okay, apparently Eight Eyes is not the one I'm thinking of. Am I thinking of the Solomon game? I don't remember. It's been a while. I mean, everything has to be better than Faxanity, though, right? Oh my god, the jumping in this game. I noticed that too, Yura. Surprisingly decent for, you know, a GBC game. Although I guess that might be the GBA effects. Oh my god. Solstice? That might be what I'm thinking of, yeah. I was out 5 seconds, I've already gotten bit. 5 seconds. I've decided that all bugs in the entire world must die. Collision. Sexy lady, check out those hips. Okay, where are you gonna put me? Oh my god, okay, yeah, no, let's... It's a good thing you have save states, game, or I'd be giving you a negative for save system. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I'm sorry to do this. I'm just really curious of something. Yeah, the jumping sucks is the nicest way I could put it. It plays a lot like a Game Boy platformer. There's a couple of exceptions to that, not the least of which being most of the Mario lands and the Wario lands, which actually play just fine. Okay, is Eight Eyes here? If anybody just knows the answer to this, you can go ahead and just say that, but I'm curious. Walrus right here. Yo!
Chain I had last time that you liked that had like coconut in it. It's
She says she's healed my arm but killed my face.
You want to?
Yes, Platonia. Whoever gave you that did already allocate. I don't have any unallocated right now. Let's grab a third save while we're here. Let's see what's down. Other than being tickled. Don't tickle me! Oh god, don't tickle me, don't tickle me! I'm being attacked by a slime monster because I'm being tickled. Why do you tickle me? Why do you keep tickling me? Uh-oh. Shantae, the original. On the Game Boy. Game Boy Color, but still Game Boy.
Oh, you did a water one.
Is that everything?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Can I have a hug before you go? No, that's not a hug. Okay, you can attack me. No, don't tickle me. That's also not a hug. Okay, can you close the... Okay. Yeah, I'd probably... honestly not even be bothering without the save state to be really, really... Now put some Benadryl gel on. Those bugs are the devil. Okay. Oh, where's the spot? Where's the spot? Right there. I see it. I see it. Yeah, if we could just mosquitoes, that would be really nice. The animations are really good. There's some legitimate charm to this game. The brickwork is decent. It's mildly amusing. I honestly expect this game will score better on the story axis than the gameplay. Make of that what you will. Yeah, exactly, Ross. You can tell where the series is gonna go. I'm honestly looking forward to pretty much all of these. Yeah, after this one, I should say. From this point onwards. Well, like I said, near as I can tell, and this is purely anecdotal, but it looks a lot like this. The franchisers, that is to say, Way Forward, have been going out of their way to keep their business going, specifically so they could reach the point of continuing this series. And maybe it's her passion project, and maybe it's his passion project, I don't know. Yes, every Shantae has pre-ability in line, so that's why we're going through the whole franchise. Hey, a warp thing. Looks good. I bet it misses its mommy. Nah. Like, even just the crawl animation, that's surprisingly good, and definitely not based on Metal Gear Solid. Or vice versa. Oh, I totally do Solo Cat, but since I don't feel like doing all that again... I need to be just insane with these Day State stuff. At least until I get to regular Purdue.
mommy.
Hang on. Could you say that again really quick?
The thing said the squid misses its mommy.
Okay, so what are we gonna do about it?
Find its mommy.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Why do you want me to say that again?
Because you're really cute, and I just wanted them to hear you being cute, that's all. So, what you're seeing, Trihexia, is not me rushing. It's pretty obvious when I'm rushing. What I am doing is playing what I would call normally, as if I was playing, I don't know, a platformer, like a Shantae game. Yeah, it's just the controls are so terrible. Oh, they're so bad. They're so bad. There's a reason I'm just leaning on save states right now. Pretty much. She looks so serious when she's doing it, too. Goodness. Oh man, that would be awful trying to see it. That would make this so much worse. Yeah, I've actually commented on that when we were reviewing, I think it was Half Genie Hero? One of the previous ones, I mentioned that they don't actually look sexy to me. Now, granted, that's me, and my aesthetics are different than most people's, but I look at this and I'm like, oh, that's adorable for the most part. Like, Half Genie Hero is so cute. Some of the transformations are just the cutest damn things. Like, I'm probably gonna drag my niece in and be like, here, look at this. This is so damn cute. There are exceptions to that, though. Like the intro to the 5th game, which is just, what? Right. I even meant to write it down. Okay, so it's squid, snail, squid. There we go. You found a key. That was interesting. Do I keep wanting to check my mini-map? Okay, so we've gotten a warp squid and a key. I don't know what either of those things are or do. Mini-maps. The stuff of madmen. I'm not crazy, right? Super Metroid had mini-maps. Like, I'm almost positive it did. Which I only bring up because that predates this game. Although, that's an interesting question. When did mini-maps start to be a thing? When did mini-maps enter into video gamedom? Specifically mini-maps, not maps. Maps have been around for a while. Okay, so we're not gonna... Let's try that again. I mean, Super Metroid's probably one of the earlier ones. I don't think Blaster Master had a map, but it's been a really long time since I played the original. I tend to prefer Blaster Master Zero, which, by the way, is another series I'm really looking forward to reviewing. You know one thing I appreciate about this game? No knockback when we get hit. I think I've already said that, but it bears repeating. No Ninja Gaiden problem here. Bard's Tale 3? Okay, fish, squid, squid, snail. Fish, squid, squid, snail. God dang it. Easy way to check that, Ross. Since I gave each Mega Man a negative for the Ninja Gaiden problem, and we know it was still true in the GBA era. So, it was either in 9, 10, or 11. Those are our options. As I say, I know minimaps predate the DS, but I also know that the DS started to really popularize minimaps. Although, another game, another franchise, still the wrong word, Lore, another console that had a whole lot of games with minimaps was the PS2. In fact, there was this one program script that you could essentially buy that a lot of game developers used, and it was like, you know the one. If I showed it to you, you know the one, because tons and tons of them have this exact same style of minimap to the point where it's extremely noticeable just at a glance. And a lot of gaming companies just like, yeah, we're just gonna buy and use that because screw it. Hell, even Final Fantasy X used that exact same thing, which is one of the ones I remember the most striking. Oh my god. Someone do me a favor. Look up what the speedrun record is for this game. Just random curiosity while I'm dying here. Should have saved more. Hour? Oh, wow, an hour? That doesn't bode well. That's really long for an 80% platformer. Falcon Flight Sim. What was that on, Retu? PC. In fairness, I was kind of thinking just consoles, but fair enough. I mean, Doom kinda had a minimap, didn't it? Like, it had the overlay you could do. Eight got rid of the problem. Never mind that. It's actually funny, because I know with total certainty that the Mega Man Z games had the Ninja Gaiden problem. So that means they fixed it. I mean, it's a different company, but still they fixed it, and then they went back to it, which scrapped a lot of game design, actually, now that you think about it, doesn't it? God, stop itching so much. Yeah. 7 had the problem of kind of the zoomed in camera, like the same problem we're having in this very game. And that meant that the camera itself, which is the respawn point for enemies, all of a sudden gets a lot worse. One of those compounding problem situations. 1980. For a game I've never even heard of. The minimap in Dread is the best minimap I've ever seen in gaming. That's not a joke. In fact, I've actually put thought into redefining how I define that in order to essentially give Dread more positives for its minimap, because it's a really good minimap. So, Dread's minimap, in addition to being a well-descriptive minimap that also shows you where you're at in the room at the time when you're looking at it, also shows you which gradient of the room you've already been to, and shows you items and interactions and like markers on the minimap. Like, it's a really good minimap. It could hypothetically be a better minimap. Because one of the things that I liked most about the Bloodstained minimap was how customizable it was. Being able to cover as much of your screen as you wanted with the minimap was actually a really nice touch. That's the only thing I can think of that could actually improve that minimap any more than it already was. That's actually what I was referring to, Ross. Okay. So I have no idea what this is supposed to be, and there's no hints here, and we're locked in here. Which game has the worst minimap? Interesting question. How do you have a game that has a minimap that's actually a negative to gameplay? Like, I can think of one hypothetically, but I'm not sure I can think of one literally. I thought Hollow Knight didn't even have a minimap. Map in general, I know it's kind of a cliche, but even to this very day, I tend to think of Skyrim as one of the worst maps I've ever seen in gaming. Damn it, this is hard to do the blocks. I mean, hypothetically, with only two things, there's a very finite amount of possible combinations. But I'm having trouble hitting only one and not the other. So I'm not sure if I've tried all the possible combos yet. Keep doing stuff like that. There is a huge delay on input, yes. I mean, I shouldn't say huge, that's exaggerative, but for someone who is used to tight controls, this is just awful. Like, let me try to run. Do you see how long that takes to actually start running? Not helped by the fact that she has to attack first. It kinda is, yeah, Ross. That's a good comparison. This is the weirdest walkthrough I've ever read. Check this out. Here's the walkthrough for the entire section of the game we've been doing to date. When you reach Watertown, enter Bolo's gazebo. Chat, exit town, head back left. You'll eventually reach Bolo, save to the left, and enter the dribble fountain. Whip the grate, crawl through, keep fighting until you fight a mini-boss, and then drop into the room to the left. Crawl through a space to the left to collect the warp squid, then go get a 1-up in the upper left part of the room, and then hop and right and memorize the pattern on the wall. Fall down the hole, enter the sequence, click the key, exit right. I'm not sure which one of these I'm at. So, like, hang on. When you see a sequence thing, whip the top block off. I think that's the one we just did. And then keep going and head left after ascending the column for a monster that drops a key. Walk through. Oh hey, the gate's open now. It wasn't earlier, if you remember. And we're done. Okay, well, there's the key. Oh, me too, Rosso. It is weirdly common. Okay, so squid, snail, snail. What's mean? Oh, I guess that's true. I could have done that. Eh. God damn it. God damn it. I don't think doing the cat jiggle counts, but then again, I'm probably a weirdo. What's funny is this is one of my favorite songs in another Shantae. That is not this one, obviously. I just noticed her jump is totally Mega Man's jump. Look at her. That's just Mega Man. It's okay, they flat out admitted they were heavily inspired by several games when making this, including Mega Man. Squid, snail, snail. We need to remember that. Squid, snail, snail. Yeah, this might be a 1-up or something. probably just gems, but eh. It was just gems. Come on, game. I disagree with that. Oh, whatever. I want you to remember that if we weren't using the save states, the nearest save is before the beginning of the dungeon, outside. Just think about that. It. Ah. Oh my god. This is kind of terrible. Oh my goodness. This, wow. Okay. I'm probably gonna give that Sean. That's just kind of what? That. Okay. Uh-oh. Music change. Hello? Thank you for freeing me. Once I was the guardian of this labyrinth, but a terrible creature imprisoned me here. For your kindness, I will teach you a magical dance you can use to foil evil. Watch closely. Downright. You can review the dance moves on your subscreen. Wall jumping. Kind of. Oh. So that's cute and all, but oh my god, that controls terribly. Continuing the cute theme. I don't know what this is. My kingdom for a map. Or a mini map. Or anything. Wrong button. I guess this is where we're going. Hypothetically, anyways. She's just excited to be here. Hang on a second. I'm gonna see if I can just find a map. Just, you know, a map. Hey! A map. Where the hell are we? It's not even that big of a place. It's just, oh. Okay, okay, so where are we? Well, they also are just as hesitant as any other Japanese company to release their older content for Exia. Remember, it's not piracy if they're not willing to sell it. Also, screw them. Okay, this is not a good map. We're gonna... Abandonware was the thing I started hearing about in the early aughts. I'm not sure when it actually gained popularity, though. That's... What? Okay. I mean, emulation started getting big in the late 90s, too. Almost primarily not for the reasons you're probably thinking. You're like, oh my god, it's the pirates! Them damn dirty pirates! And you're completely wrong. It was for games that were not actually being released in places that, you know, people wanted to play them in. Look at you, Japan. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna... Yeah, Abandonware used to be a big deal, but GOG and Steam have both pretty consistently been trying to get more and more games in their catalog. For good or for bad. I don't understand this map. Like, I see where I am. I don't see where I'm going. Let's just try something. Let's just experiment, because we're just extremely lost at this point. Like, logically, in a game like this, the moment you get into movement tech, like the monkey, you'd be like, okay, gotta find someplace where I can climb it. So, whatever. Yeah, ditto. Prisoners. Okay. That's a thing that just happened. I mean, I should probably mention, I'm actually fully in favor of legalizing abandonware. For those of you not aware, abandonware is not actually a legal term. It is it's not an official financial term. It's something we came up with. It's something we apply to games or to software. So, I'm in favor of codifying that, making it an official thing, and saying, you know, game XYZ are all abandonware. Open market, right? Do whatever the hell you want to with them. Okay. Yeah, that's the other issue. There's an unfortunately large trend amongst a lot of companies that they don't acknowledge that abandonware is a concept. And so even if someone wants to, you know, sell their old game, their response is no. And they're like, but we want to sell your game. Yeah, but we don't want to. And that's pretty much the reaction is, no. We're good. Save this. I played Equinox. Oh my god, this game. I want you to shoot me. I want you to shoot me. Have I played Equinox in the SNES? It doesn't sound familiar, but the odds are that yes, I have played it. What's the reason for that? There's like 100,000 reasons that could exist for that. I'm barely exaggerating. I mean, I am exaggerating. Obviously, there's not 100,000 reasons, but it could be a particular executive just doesn't like that franchise. It could be because the fact that they would consider any interaction with it to be a waste of their time. It could be the fact that the individual person in question they're talking to feels like it would be a waste of their time. Oh my god, I'm just trying to pull the stupid thing and I can't even get to the spot I'm trying to get to. On the plus side, I'm about to have a smoothie. That's always nice. Come on, get out of here. Almost didn't get him. Okay, that's not actually what I wanted. Okay. But where's the boss? Oh yeah, that's another thing. One of the most amusing arguments and counter-arguments I tend to hear is, but if we sell old games, people won't have interest in newer games. And, said almost always in the same breath, but we need to make sure that nobody sells our old games because then the pirates would take over. The gaming pirates, oh my god. There's so many gaming pirates and they're costing us billions and trillions of dollars, quadrillions of dollars, Googleplexes of dollars. It's just all of it, all the money. Thank you, Maze, very much for the sub. And if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Thank you. I don't know where I'm going. Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Are you the boss? There's a boss in here I need to kill. Somewhere. Like, maybe? Maybe there isn't a boss? Trails of Cold Steel, and nothing else. You got it. Done. Okay, hang on. Do we just leave the dungeon? Is that what we're supposed to do? I think that's it. I think it just wants me to leave the dungeon. But then why did we even come in here? Like, that's so non-intuitive. We're just, okay, we're done. Leave. Okay, whatever. Yeah, no, it's really stupid, Crazy Norse. Japanese companies in particular have had a weird fixation on gaming pirating since the 80s that I'm aware of. Like, it's an old problem. And they have done a lot of very stupid things for a very long period of time trying to combat gaming pirating. And it has driven a huge amount of stupid discourse. Back up then. At least we got a warp squid, that's always neat. I don't even know what those really do yet, but yeah, we got a warp squid, that's cool. That's cool. think so, Crazy Horse. But I mean, you could just say de novo exists. And that's... There you go, there's your dumb. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's like, you guys realize that all the crap you're doing not only isn't stopping pirating, it's actually encouraging it, right? That's not hyperbole. There is tangible evidence, tactile evidence, that a lot of the anti-piracy measures that have been used over the years, especially in video gaming, have actively encouraged gaming piracy. Guys! Ah! And that's just what it is. Alright, so... I need to go this way, I think? Hang on, let me check something here. Then I'm gonna go to my smoothie. Oh, no, wait. The boss. Why is the boss up there? Okay, let's do this. And I have to go get my smoothie, because I really like smoothies. I don't know about you guys. You like smoothies? I mean, I like smoothies. Smoothies are good. Secretly a cow. Okay. Oops. Close the door. Failing to close the door. Succeeding, closing the door. I mean, piracy is easy to understand, really. All you have to do is think about motivations for doing it. So, if you're going to be someone who's going to pirate anyways, regardless of other formats, then congratulations. You're someone who's going to pirate anyways. There's no lost sale. There's no real damage to your brand because there's essentially nothing you can do about that. Now, there is such a thing as changing the barrier to entry, which is valid. Because the dedicated crowd will always pirate your games out of spite. They're the ones who make it easier to do for everybody else. They're the ones who accidentally die while they're trying to figure out where they're going. I feel like this will be easier just to do one form. Of course. Here's what you do, Ross. Watch Picard Season 3 and nothing else. No, I'm serious. Okay, so fish, squid, snail. See you around, Mr. Ed. I know exactly why Prodigy Season 2 was cancelled. I've even talked about it on this very show before. Fish, squid, snail. Okay. Yep, we already did this. I hate this map, Sean. I hate this map so goddamn much. I'm staring at a map of this dungeon. I'm having a hard time telling where I'm going. That's how bad this goddamn map is. It's not really the game's fault, it just kind of is the game's fault. Kind of, you know. A little bit. It's okay, we're almost to the first dungeon of the game. I'm not gonna beat this game today at this rate. I have 2 walkthroughs up and I'm having issues. Anyways, so people who are going to pirate are always going to pirate. Either because they can't afford it, or because screw the man, or because it's funny, or because it's fun. Now, you can lower the barriers to entry on that, but honestly, that's like locking your door. And I use that analogy very specifically. To explain what I mean by that. Let's say you want to secure your house. What do? Believe it or not, there's actually a huge amount of things you can do in order to, secure your house. But ultimately, every piece of effort that you put into securing your house past locking the door isn't really gonna do much, because that's how that works. Exactly. Locks keep honest folks out by raising the barrier to entry. So having some really basic DRM in place, such as always online, or something to an online Steam store, or something like that, is honestly as good as it's really gonna get, and frankly is as far as most companies should go. There's a concept which I guess is just diminishing returns. And it really applies to security as well as combating piracy. At a certain point, you are spending substantially more effort and money on trying to secure your product than you are saving from the amount you are no longer losing from the amount you're saving. Which I know I phrased that weird, but you get my point. Ooh, that's good. Lingo. Or let me put it to you this way. If you spend $100,000 combating piracy, that would have actually only cost you $3,000, you've wasted a lot of money. Those are, of course, made up numbers, but you get the idea. And I guarantee you with 100% certainty that that's exactly what companies like do. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. That's an interesting room. Oh yeah, so why was Prodigy Season 2 canceled? There's a common policy when it comes to any kind of production cycle, most commonly affecting movies, shows, and games, although in that order of ascension. So, movies a little bit, shows often, games all the time. Or, I said that wrong, sorry, shows at the top. Shows, games, movies. Anyways, point being, it really affects shows. So, pretend Crazy Norse is in a meeting, and his Crazy Norse is like, hey, so we didn't make as much money this month as we did last month. And you're like, oh my god, what are we gonna do? Got it. Let's immediately cancel a bunch of programs, even though we've already spent money on them. Genius! That's it. That's the reason Prodigy got canceled. Paramount was not doing well because every company that's trying to do streaming, except for 3, is not doing well. So Paramount pulled the plug on basically everything. Bus time. Wow. What is this place? Oh, the legendary Dribblestone, mine for the taking. Why pour water in that steam engine when this thing will power it forever? Oh, that's a hurt box. Oh, okay. You're not listening to me, Triax, here. You're assuming that the people involved in this process actually have a brain and are thinking about anything they're doing. You have to think about it from the right angle, Triaxia. So imagine you're a bigwig. And this bigwig is like, you're like, alright, yep. And you could go to the meeting with all the other bigwigs, right? And your job is to prove that you're doing a better job with your projects in your departments than those other people are. And you could look at your notes and say, this week, we saved $30 million. And they're going to be like, and then, yeah, and it just kind of spreads from there. And there you go. It's really, really, really simple. You have to look at it from the perspective of the individual who does not give a damn about the product, or even the company, or the franchise, or the IP, because none of that has anything to do with them. That's just their day job. Oh, they won't, Triaxia. First of all, because they probably don't know that, because they're just as stupid as you are. But second of all, obviously you're not, Triaxia, you know, the suit is just stupid. But second of all, even if someone tried to point that out, well, that's easy. You'll just point out how much money they've been losing. Kind of hold each other hostage like that. So, it's okay, there's only 4 dungeons in this game. Which is a rare time you'll hear me say that. But, oh god, thank god. Oh my god, really? It's a huge in-pull frame, too, and his hurt box is just extremely inconsistent. Look at that. And yeah, that's the other thing. Is it someone who's a moron? Or someone who's a dick? You be the judge. No, it is. It's just the eye that hurts. When I say inconsistent, what I should probably refer to as is... It's the Donkey Kong Country problem. Like, that, for example, not only shouldn't have hurt me, but should have hurt it. But neither of those things actually happened. There's another example of that happening. Okay, we're just gonna eat that on the face then. Because I couldn't dance in time. Oh my god, come on. My favorite part is the fact that you can literally see the whip animation happening before I get hit. Pun intended. The fact that it's still doing the charge attack while I'm becoming the monkey really sucks. So, for those of you watching this, thinking, wow, this game sucks. Yeah. It's a first game. We said that at the beginning. I swear the games get better later on. Remember, there's an 8-year gap between this game and the next one. And holy crap does it show. Oh, God, does it show. Pirates or Half Genie, Dakota? Because we've actually streamed 2. Similar craziness. And for similar reasons, too. It is. It's a Game Boy Color game that's a tech demo. That is what it is. Bolo, are you alright? She touched him. I'll never wash this head again. Are you nuts? She knocked you on your rear. Get up, get up. Tell me everything you know about this dribble stone. Hey, cool. You found a legendary relic. There's supposed to be 4 kinds of these stones. Each one represents a different element. Gee, an RPG involving the 4 elements. Never heard that one before. Produces an endless supply of water. There's also an unbreakable golem stone, a fiery simmer stone, and a very chilly twinkle stone. Wait, so the 4 elements are water, earth, fire, and ice? Any idea what the others are? Not really. The golem stone was lost in the desert near Oasis Town, according to my granny. Ah, granny, she has eyes like shining emeralds. Worthless mophead. Can't you see that Risky is trying to upgrade the steam engine with these magical stones? It will make the thing more dangerous than ever. Gotta get to Oasis Town before Risky does. Are you gonna tell me where Oasis Town is? I'm actually kind of curious. I happen to have a map, because I bothered to find some, but, like, are you gonna tell me where... Okay, so anyways, it's this way. Sure, let's get a hard save in. We haven't done that since a while. And we're dead. It's okay, we needed a health refill anyways. You know what, while we're literally here, let's refill our lives, shall we? We need to see the sexy, sexy pirate. Remember, kids, always commit the cool, cool crime of piracy. And then you'll look like this. Ready that time, I just was off of where I thought it was. True, we know where she got it from, which is sort of messed up when you think about it, but, you know, whatever. I'm here to judge. Which is funny, because from what I understand, so what happened was originally she was designed to be a much more menacing and evil-looking pirate, and they decided that just didn't fit the aesthetics of the game. So they redesigned her, but they kept her outfit. The downside, of course, being now they have this kind of weirdly, you know, edgy outfit and no explanation for why. So, they had to explain why. And there is a bit of vague but extant world building in the background of this game, too. Which they never really elaborate on, which, as usual, was frustrating to me. But something worthy of note. Well, if you keep watching Triaxia, you too will know the answer to that question. Easy way to get away from the scarecrows. Be 30 feet in the air at all times. Oh, damn it, it didn't work. No. One weakness, getting hit by anything for any reason ever. Oh, okay. It's pretty legit, Yura. I agree. What's a plus exactly? The fact that when you die, you keep the upgrades? How is that a plus? I'm not even trying to think of a game where that's not true. There probably is such a thing, but that would be awful. Absences of negatives are not necessarily presences of positives. Well, either way, no, that's not a plus. That's very clear. But now we can finally go dancing at night, now that Crazy Norse is not here. You here to dance? Great, which rank will you try? Higher rank means bigger winnings. The lowest rank. You're ready to go. Why is there no music? Yeah, it looks like they were throwing stones at us. It took me a moment to realize they were throwing gems at us. Oh god. I just realized we just played Game Boy Hero. How many of you get that reference? Getting prisoners. That's true. You dance well, you get a bunch of gems, but I mean, those gems might also cause you some issues. To say the least. Okay. The main thing I know is I need to save 300 gems, which I don't even have yet. So I'm gonna do that. Feels like a heavy metal cover, doesn't it? What'd you do? Oh, I headbanged until I killed a snake monster. I feel like it did in Half Genie Hero Europe, but that's because you could upgrade it in that game. And upgraded hair slaps, ironically, slap. It just honed right in on me. damn it, it's so hard to not get hit just because the controls and the attacks and the hitboxes and the hurt boxes are so terrible. It's like playing a Game Boy game. And yes, we will actually never play Brutal Legend because that would be kind of a pointless exercise. I want you to imagine just sitting there playing Brutal Legend in total silence. Damn it. No, no, it's okay. It refills our health. We'll allow that one. Yeah, all the music is copyrighted. Sorry, like 100% of it. So it really would be like just playing it on mute. Hey, Cronin. Thank you for the sub. Always. If you happen to know what you want to put that towards, that's a damaging cactus. Please let me know. Have I ever been hit with claims or copyrights? Oh yeah, like as recently as like a couple days ago. On Bloodstain? No, it was on Soten, excuse me. So, a little over a week ago. Give me one moment, Cronin. So the Grid Tactics block, BTM Swan Song, Star Wars Squadron. Well, you don't want to put it towards VTM B2? It's totally coming out someday, we swear. Damn it. Interesting question here. I suppose, of course, by successful you mean financially successful. And the answer is, I have no idea. The only one I know about is the DS, which is still one of the best-selling consoles ever. To this very day. They say the zombie caravan stops at a different place each night. They've never been spotted during the day, so how do they get there? There are rumored to be 4 hidden talismans that enhance a genie's transformations. If you found them, you'd be able to attack in animal form. Okay. Have you ever eaten a float muffin? They're great for crossing dangerous pits. You can jump right into a hole and bounce out again. It's a good question to go ahead. I am not sure. Exit candy. I mean, yeah, Crazy Horse. It's a pretty common thing. Now, the question is, are those passion projects good or bad? Because some of them are not. During the day, Oasis Town holds a gecko match. You should come back tomorrow and see it. Wow, sky looks completely different. What are you doing in Oasis Town? Hey Shantae, I sold my warbird, so I'm here on an egg hunt. As you can see, I've got some new trainees to keep me company. What do you think? Great, but I don't see Wrench around. You didn't sell him, did you? Of course not. I'd never part with him. Would I, Wrench? So, how's the genie business? Are you still playing Watchdog for that dinky fishing hole? Scuttletown's no pole. Besides, I know it's turning up more action than any place. Which reminds me, I'm searching for something called the Golem Stone. You ever heard of it? Nope. But there's a place called the Golem Mine a few miles into the desert. Could be some connection. I'd show you where exactly, but I need to tend the eggs. Would you like me to send Wrench to scout for you? Would you? That'd be perfect. Find the mine, Wrench. Just head for the desert, and keep your eyes open for Wrench. In the meantime, I'll ask around with my messenger birds. Deal? Deal. Thanks, Guy. Bye. Man, I could use a bath. Ugh. Hi, Shantae. This is the exact same dialogue everyone else says. Yep, let's hit the save room. Decided I don't like sand levels. Oh god, sand bubbles. That sounds awful. But either way, no, Trihex, yeah. People not liking something and then changing their minds on it is kind of normal. I mean, even for, like, normal, adjusted, decent people. Like you. Favorite Street Fighter game? Yeah. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I know what you're thinking. What? But, I mean, honestly, it's the only one I've played extensively, so it's kind of by default. Hello, TSB. Happy Sunday. That reminds me. I need to jot down a negative for that, too. Instant death. Good to know. I've heard some good stuff about the High Republic, though, so... Who knows? Okay, yeah, we cannot make that jump. Wow, okay. I mean, 6 or 5 is probably the go-to pick there. Just for, you know, accessibility and familiarity and all those fun things. You can tell this place it's bad news because there's actually a male enemy here. All the enemies are canonically female in the Shantae verse. I'm being facetious. No! Oh my gosh. Ah, Wrench, there you are. Can you help me get into this place? I'm fresh out of ideas. Not what I was picturing. I think this game might be quirky. Thanks, Wrench. We now know why he's called Wrench. I guess hang on. The last dungeon... Ooh, yep, there was a thing, like right here. Yes, I'd like that hard save, please. Go do this. Oh, yeah, we ran into the cactus. Damn it. Ah, well. Sexy hips. Like, even the music is like sexy hips. Okay. We'll refill. Let's go. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna straight up use a frickin' map this time. If I can find it. Hey, there it is. Okay. You know, some maps are marked with things called entrances and exits. It's this brand new concept they just invented. Well, doing your damn job. Where's the entrance? So the NES could change the palette at will, Yura, but the overwhelming majority of games didn't. For obvious reasons, because it would change the entire palette, right? I know what you're asking, I know what you're describing, so to my knowledge, no. There might be a late NES game that pulled something like that, because there were a few late NES games that really pushed that hardware. But otherwise, nothing I'm aware of. Now the SNES loved doing that. SNES used that all over the place, which is a great feature for the console. Thank you, TSB. I do appreciate you very, very much. Thank you. I am feeling better. I am doing better. I am exhausted and tired and straining and stressed, but I am nevertheless doing a lot better in my overall life. I guarantee you, I would be doing so much worse if I'd still lived at that sty. Even though I don't have my studio yet. This is going towards In Other Waters, Road Warden, and the Radix Chronicle. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, getting that map up here. Where's the entrance? You'd think that'd be a really easy thing to find. Right? Wait, I think I found it. I think I found it. I found it! I found it! I did it! I found the entrance. Oh my god. Okay, I know where I am in the map. Yes, I'm just using a map. No, I don't care. We're just gonna nope out of that, apparently. Hey, Geludo. How you doing? Oh my god, it's the elevators from Zelda 2. Which of course sound like a minor thing nowadays, but those were mind-blowing back in the day. Don't do it, Geludo. Don't do it. We are now blue. Blue. Oh, absolutely not. I kind of hate Smash Bros. Like, ignoring the fact that it's a competitive game universally, and only one of the Smash Bros. Ever actually has a campaign mode. I also really, really dislike the format of the fighting game, which is Knockout. As opposed to, you know, being a typical fighting game. As a reminder, Ludo, you can put that towards up to 3 things. But either way, thank you very, very much for the sub. Always appreciate. Okay, so like... Oh, I'm being attacked. Why am I being attacked? Why would you attack me? Why would you do this to me? I trusted you. But the Resident Evil block is one thing to donate towards Saludo. Well, not only that, but Mario Kart's a really, really good game. Or, well, some of them are. But yes, you're absolutely correct. I just, like, even when it comes to board games, I just don't enjoy versus the same way I do co-op. Here's a little pro tip. Pro tip? Insider tip? However you want to think of that. Whenever I play a competitive board game, I don't play to win. I play to have fun. Which I know sounds like, of course you do, but no, you get my point, right? Like, the objective is different, the priority is different. So if I win, neat. But in several cases, I can see, like, where I can make a move, or I can claim a piece, or I can do something that's going to piss off the other player, and or hurt them, and or win, and I just generally tend to not do that. What? Crazy Norse. Constantly having belly dancing competitions? Yes. I'll win, of course. But I'll go ahead and just put it towards the Resident Evil block that you live with. Thank you, again. I do appreciate you. Okay, so I can't hit that guy. It's like... a weirdo. Oh, whatever. I guess I don't have to get him. You know, Zelda 1 had a sound effect that played when you opened up the gates to a room. Well, not for no reason here. Anyways, What? Oh god, we're dead. Oh my god. It's supposed to be like a 5-hour game, Crazy Horse. We're literally already a quarter of the way through it, and yet I'm just like, ah. So... Nope, still kills us. I mean, imagine if this game didn't have save states. Just, oh god. Which is funny, because I didn't think this game had save states when I fired it up. That was something I discovered kind of on the fly, and it's like, oh, cool. Okay. So now we're in this room. We're gonna become red. We're gonna go right back. Go. I find How Long to Beat to be wildly inaccurate. Like to the point where it's almost a joke. However, having said that, yeah, we're probably not beating this today. Okay, so we got a key. Ooh. Want me to go where? Whatever. Hey, Saber for Life, how's your day going? It's been interesting. We're covering let's call it a unique game. We're covering a first game. And all that implies. Oh good, we're still a blue monkey. And we're immediately dead. Well, injured, not actually dead. Also thundering like crazy out right now, so if we suddenly cut off, that's why. Okay, so that's kind of what I thought. Why, Crazy Horse? just why? Yep, this is Game Boy Color. Pretty late for the Game Boy Color. And it shows. It's actually... Oh god, what is this? Hang on, Braden. This is... hang on. Give me a second. Well, this is not a cherry lemonade. This is... Give me a second. It's something new, for me anyways, but my niece liked it, so I wanted to try it too. Here we go. This is mango, pineapple, papaya. I guess that's it, actually. Mango, pineapple, and papaya. With a bit of protein powder added in. Okay, so the red. Yes, since a lot of the light in my room right now comes from natural light, I'm sort of at the mercy of the environment. Yeah, I thought that was insta-kill. That's why we saved first. Yeah, the temperature went down. There we go. You can't like mango? Sorry, Bragon. The wedding's off. Okay. You get. Save state get. I love mango, by the way. I love mango. I wish I had more ready access to it, but you know, I live in the South. Well, so far this is going a lot smoother since I'm actually following a map the entire time. Thank you for freeing me. Once I was the guardian of this labyrinth, but a terrible creature imprisoned me. For your kindness, I'll teach you a magical dance. Which is... down left. Form of... Yep. I have become death, destroyer of worlds. Oh yeah, this elephant has got it going on. I love the dash animation. Look at that. Yeah. Okay, so now we go... way up there. Okay, cool. Let's hit the wrong button. Very important. What's funny is you might think the Ret to go thing was a bad translation, but actually no. That's just something they like to say for some reason. How am I supposed to get back? Oh, I know what it wants me to do. Okay, hang on. Okay. First it wants me to get hit. Very important. Become blue, dot-em, dee, dot-em, die. Okay, so you want to hear something really dorky while we're just getting back up to the top of the dungeon. How many of you have heard of the song Blue? I'm guessing the answer is 100% of you, but just curious. Now, here's the dorky part. Where did you first hear that song, if you happen to remember? Now I can't go up because we've got... Oh, here we go. Hey, there we go. The MTV, yeah, there was that very, very strange music video, which I'm sure several of you remember. Okay. So this is bad. Ow. Ow. There's gotta be a better way through that row. Whatever. You want to know where I first heard it? And part of the reason I'm sharing this is I'm curious how many of you are also aware of the thing I'm about to mention. So there was this music video on Newgrounds, kind of before YouTube. It was based off of River City Ransom and Lolo. Anybody? I'm just idly curious. It was actually an animator that I followed semi-regularly on Newgrounds, and he did some good stuff. A theoretical artist. I'm almost sad. I figured there'd be at least one other person who'd be like, yeah, remember that. But yeah, that was my first introduction to Blue, was the River City Ransom guy, I don't remember his damn name, singing along to it, while Lolo was actually the guy who was Blue. And you're probably thinking, who the hell's Lolo? Actually, I don't know, Yura. I stopped following Newgrounds. A really long time ago. Somewhere in like 2000. God, when was it? That would have been a really long time ago. I'm not even sure. It would have been over 20 years ago. Hey, Glorious Barbarian. Thank you, as always, for the sub. If you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to have to stick Bragwin on it, and I don't think anyone's going to like that experience. Sorry, Bragwin, you're an attack dog now. I mean, like, attack dragon sounds cooler. But you know what would sound even cooler? Attack monk. No, think about it. I'm telling you, everything fits with Monk, so you just... I'm just gonna get my attack Monk and sick it on him. What's an attack Monk? Oh! That's a good question, Czar. I admittedly would not know. Shocking. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna need to be red for this. I'm trying not to manage that. Or I could just cheese it. Arx Victalis. You got it, Glorious. Remember, you can put that towards up to 3 things, if you so desire. Dot'em D. Dot'em die, Ross. So you want to hear something funny? I figured out why I was having so many issues with the last map I was looking at. It's because it's labeled with numbers, but what do you usually think of? Like, let's say you pull up a video game map, and there's like numbers all over the place. What's your first thought? Like, what do you think that means? A legend, good answer. You know, like 1 means potions, or 2 means high potions or something. Order of access, okay? Okay, that's cool. That never would have occurred to me, because I'm a moron, apparently. Matching entrances for floors. There you go. That is the correct answer. You win a sticker star, Crazy Horse. Unfortunately, sticker star is a crap game, but you still earn it. So I was looking at the map, trying to figure out where the 3 thing connected to, because in 99% of the maps that I see, especially the ones in physical books, if you see a 3, what it means is that 3 connects to another 3 somewhere on the map. It might connect to a 4. But in this case, it's literally just a guidance. You're supposed to go to the spot 3, then go to the spot 4, then go to the spot 5. Which was so unintuitive to me that it took me until this dungeon to figure out what the hell it was talking about. So now that I have that going for me, this has been going a lot smoother. What's funny is it's not even that large of a dungeon, it's just, you know, Game Boy. Okay, so what do we just do? So we need to go straight across. Hello, Evo. I thought you would be here today. Because of your undying hatred of me, obviously. Oh my god, I hope this is where we're going. It is. That's literally where we wanted to go. That's hysterical. So now we go left. We need to be blue. So we are currently blue. That works out. I'm just gonna take it. We lucked into it. We're good. I just... You heard it here. Sleep is better than the lore runner. Yes, everything, Nero. Or, to be more accurate, no, is the answer to your question. It's just not my thing. I don't know, it's just... I guess it's too abstract, but at the same time, that doesn't jive with me, because I like abstract. Or more accurately, I like stylized, might be a better way to phrase that. And Lord knows Samurai Jack is stylized, I just, you know, hate it. With every fiber of my being. Listen, Shiny Toki, it's fine, it's fine. Well, I mean, unfortunately, I just don't have a better answer for you, Yura, because I think the core answer is literally just, I don't like the style of it. It's not that it's stylized. Obviously, again, I'm in favor of stylization. It's just, I apparently don't like that type. Oh. I think we're supposed to go this way now. I think. I should save. Because I'm not sure. No to both, as it happens, Zero. Okay, so, got it, so... It's not the correct answer there. Okay. I mean, there was an elephant there. There were only a couple of options for what the elephant could have meant. Don't you, Evo? Isn't that how you transform? We're gonna take this a little slow. Hey, okay. Alright, so we've already fought a giant slime monster with an eyeball. What do you think the boss is going to be at the second dungeon? Perfect. Boss time. Yoo-hoo! Golem Stone! Come to mama! I'm on to your... Black on black. I'm on to you, risky boots. You're trying to rebuild the steam engine using all 4 magical relics. Oh well, you're a smart little tag-along. This single piece of golem stone is only metal strong enough to hold the other stone's power. Once I have all 4 stones in my possession, I'll create the most powerful weapon this world has ever seen. Steam! What? Brains. Okay. Ah, okay. Alright, cool. God dang it, wrong button, wrong button. Still the wrong button. Oh my god. Would you let me dance, please? I'm trying to dance here. And we're done. Okay, so hang on. Game? Game? Okay. Yeah, I need to spend $5 more on a new save state. Okay. Cool. Double cool. Way forward, bringing you retro games. Wait. Oh my god, look at the sprites. That's okay, we're gonna make a backup save for no reason. What's your guess, Theoretical, before I tell you? Right now, what's your guess? Tell me your guess. Oh, why are you killing me? I just wanted to take a nap. God. That doesn't sound like a golden number, Theoretical. So, the answer is 250 something. I'm not sure what the pluses and minuses were. Well, nobody does, Theoretical. That's very much on purpose. Okay, so I just looked up how to fight this boss. Ooh, you're cute. Is that high or low? That's extremely high. Ori 1 got about 140 something, for a bit of perspective. The highest score we've ever had is 300 something, which is Diablo 3. Or 4, but you get the point. Generally speaking, if it's about 40, it's an average game. If it's in the 80 to 100 range, it's a good game. 100 to 200 is a very good game. 200 to 300 is an extremely good game. Well, the funny thing, Theoretical, is we figured out that issue eventually. We just didn't figure it out initially. Okay, so we're going to go down to this save slot. We're going to make another one now that the fight has started over that slot. Oh man, I would not want to do that section deathless. Well, okay, that sucked. Hey, Raven King. And he's dead. What? Actually, yeah. My PSP was an early gen PSP. It's a Game Boy Color game, Theoretical Artist. Came out in 2002. 21 years old. In order for Congress. Wrench, you're back. What's this? A note from Sky? Dear Shantae, somebody named Roddy Tops replied to my message. She says she knows the whereabouts of the next magical stone. She travels with the zombie caravan, which is camped east of Watertown. Friends always, Sky. Ah? My stop is way to the right. I'm assuming that's another better streamer than me, Raven King. Better in every way. Okay, so now we're gonna be bored. because we have to do overworld traversal, which is so far my least favorite part of this game. I've been debating where I want to put this negative, and I think I'm just going to put it under overworld design, because these connective tissue stages are functionally an overworld, and they turbo suck. Oh, it's okay, though. If you get all of the missing squids in an area, you gain the ability to warp to that area. I mean, old retro style is slow and clunky, and usually has hardware limitations built into it. New retro style usually avoids both of those limitations. Oh my god, I'm jamming in this stupid place. Get you to the jump I'm trying to do, please. Yeah, the fact that I'm playing this on the Switch doesn't change the fact that I am playing a Game Boy game. What does it show? Yeah, that's not a great fast travel system. It's ignoring the fact that it only works from town anyways, so I'd have to go to one town to warp to the other. So that's actually not a fast travel system at all, it's a waypoint system. Which is why we're save stating semi-frequently as we go through the overworld sections. So I should write down all the negatives I'm thinking about here. And, believe it or not, one positive. Yes, Evo, what are your thoughts on the visuals? Because if you don't tell me, after having played through two of the most visually stunning games ever made in the history of the ever, if you don't tell me about these visuals, I swear. Alright, so let's see. I'm not joking at all. Ori and the Blind Forest 2, that is to say, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, legitimately has some of the best visuals I've ever seen in a game. I'm not being facetious there. It rivals some of the best of Blizzard to me. Never forgive you, Evo. Never. You know, like those big epic speeches that people give in movies. Like, imagine giving a big epic speech about never forgiving you for not giving you... Oh, bull crap! Never giving me an in-depth critique. Oh my god, this game. I can't even. Okay. Capcom published Shiny Toki. They didn't do anything on the development side. What? Just completely immune to the elephant there. Okay. No, Evo. Way forward, develop the game. Not only do you have to use the animation, but this is not automatic. So, do you see the note on the bottom of the screen? I have to do the inputs on those notes. If I miss a note, I have to start over. So if I do this, but then I did it correctly there. But you know, if I screw that up, I have to start over, and then I have to watch the animation. Oh, by the way, the game doesn't pause while you're doing that. So if the boss is doing an attack, you need to dodge. If the boss is doing an attack, you have to dodge. And you're in the middle of the animation. Sucks to be you. Yeah, the hitboxes, the hurt boxes, the tracking, like, there's several, well, Game Boy issues here. This is the first game, and goddamn does it show. I disagree with everything about that. I mean, I take it you haven't looked at the review document, Evo, which is fine. I would never expect you to do such a thing. But right now it's trending pretty net negative. So, and yes, I do expect this will get a negative score. I don't want to sound unkind, but I would struggle to think of a Game Boy game that would not have a net negative score. There are probably like 4 ever. Pokemon Gen 2, I do agree that would be a net positive. Link's Awakening, probably the Oracle's games, so that's 4. I'm not sure about Metroid 2. We'll find out when we get there, because we aren't actually reviewing the original Metroid 2, along with both of its remakes. Oh, Jesus Christ, and we're dead. Let's go down. Nope. I should be finishing this game today, but because I've been having issues, this is not going to happen. So Zelda Oracle of Ages and Zelda Oracle of Seasons, Crazy Horse, both of which were made by Capcom. They are... God damn it. They're both decent games, rough, brutal, mean, and I dislike their approach to overall design. But they are, nevertheless, generally considered to be pretty good games. They will probably review reasonably well. This is where I'm at. I'm just save stating every 5 feet. That's just my life now. Yes, the Game Boy has a huge library, but how many of those games are good? So here's the problem. Oh, God. Did you watch that? Part of the problem is a huge amount of the Game Boy library is just NES games that have been ported to the Game Boy. Because, you know, they were trying to capitalize on this new hotness that was the Game Boy. No, don't! See what I mean by the game not pausing when you're transforming, by the way. No, I don't mean the reimagined stuff. I mean straight ported. Because they ported a lot of NES games, and games from other consoles, onto the Game Boy. Then there's the reimagined stuff, but the reimagined stuff is new. Like you say, Mega Man on the Game Boy is a completely different game than the NES stuff, and same with Castlevania Adventures. That's different. How did I miss that? We're not even halfway back to where I need to go. God damn it. I'm already sick to death of this game, Sean. I'm so sick to death of this game. I'm just trying to get from point A to point B. I don't care about this fight. I don't care for these enemies. I'm not trying to level. I'm not trying to farm. There's nothing engaging about this. I'm just trying to go from point A to point B. That's all I'm trying to do. Like, this is actually exactly the problem I have with the Oracle's games I just mentioned several times. Because one of the biggest problems I have with this game is the overworld design. The overworld is designed to be a huge thing to overcome, just like it was a dungeon. In other words, put simply, the dungeons are designed as if they're... Or excuse me, the overworlds are designed as if they're dungeons. Which is really irritating, because if it means you're just going from point A to point B for any reason, sucks to be you, because you have to be on the entire time. It's kind of a variant of the factory worker syndrome problem. Nope, not that far. God, that really homes. Factory worker syndrome is when you have to do something extremely repetitive that's also extremely dangerous over and over and over. So it's like the worst combination of dangerous and boring. In game design, it's when you have to do, like the most common example of that is trash fights that are really dangerous. So they're trash fights, so they're boring as sin. And so you're like, ugh, and you're not really... Why aren't you running? Why aren't you running? I'm holding down the run button. Why aren't you running? Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. So because of the fact that it's so boring, it's hard for you to pay attention the amount that you have to. But because it's so dangerous... Okay, so we're back to one of the towns. We need to go 3 towns over, by the way. So, it's really, really boring, but it's also really, really dangerous, which just kind of makes it worse in both directions. It also is usually a form of padding. How do you prevent factory worker syndrome? Well, there's a lot of ways, actually. The most obvious way is to not fall into either problem. Either don't make your trash A, mandatory, and B, frustrating as hell to go through, and C, don't make them boring. Also, yeah, the easiest way to avoid factory worker syndrome by a huge margin is to simply avoid having trash. Now, to be clear, there's other ways to do random encounters that do not involve trash. For example, if you... a common feature that World of Warcraft uses, for example, is they'll have a thing where you've got 2 trash packs and then a boss, but neither of those trash packs are trash, because the first one introduces a new mechanic, the second one introduces another new mechanic, and the third one is the boss, which now uses both mechanics, and now you know how to do the boss fight. Oh, that timing. Yes, Evo. No, Saber for Wife. What you're hearing is the day and night music changing a bit. I don't actually know what benefits there are for nighttime, or if it's literally just Castlevania 2. Which is fine, of course. Let's get a hard save in while we're here. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to go back through this at some point, so I'll do it when I go back through it. Do I like the music in this game? That's an interesting question. What about you, Evo? See, we all know the real reason Eva hasn't been on the stream. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3. She's like, oh, I was tired. No, she was playing Baldur's Gate 3. Let's just be real. And it's okay. I understand Baldur's Gate 3 is probably better than me. Things. No, I did not, Europe. I have referred to what I call the full 3D awesome, but that's a much more recent thing. Like, as in, like, in the last 10 years. I mean, I was expecting this game to have issues, Saber for Wife, but if I'm being completely honest, I didn't think they'd be this bad. This is a very rough game, and it shows. Oh my god, just get out of my way. You don't matter. I don't care about you. Nobody cares about you. And I can't look down to see where the ground is. That's the zoomed-in camera problem in a nutshell. Like, okay, we're safe. right there and there, but you can't tell that until you've already dropped down. Because the camera is so far zoomed in, you literally can't see where you're jumping. So I'm just kind of making wild guesses in my jump here, and save stating every few steps. It's a guessing platformer, which, believe it or not, is actually not all that uncommon. There are several platformers we haven't played, and will probably never play, that have this exact same problem in spades, because it's just a weirdly common issue. Frankly, several of the early 2D Sonic games had this exact same problem. They just weren't as mean about it. No, I just... okay. Oh, come on! Keep in mind, we're not even doing the dungeons or anything. This is literally just getting from point A to point B. All we're doing. Now, if we had bothered to 100% the previous dungeon, we could have warped there. Warped here, to be very specific. This is the spot we could have warped to. So I guess that's the motivation. Make sure to get all the warp squids, because then you could skip all this crap. Ugh. You have to get all of them, by the way. If you don't, well, it sucks to be you. I've given the music one positive, which is about as good as I can be about it. There's some songs work a lot better than others, which is true for a lot of Game Boy music. Oops. $400 for the next one. How do you use the boots? Maybe I can't use it here? Whatever. So, Evo, I know you're watching Baldur's Gate 3. I'd love to know your thoughts on a lot of the visuals of this series, because I think the visuals get a lot better later on. But there's a lot of scantily clad women in this series, which I find weirdly amusing. So, I know you missed it earlier, Evo, but because you hate me. But the reason that I started this series with the third entry into the... Hang on, is it? No, it's the fourth, excuse me. With the fourth entry out of 5 games is because it looked... Well, let me really demonstrate this. Let me showcase this. Let me get a save here. Hang on. I want you to see this, because I know you're not going to watch it later when we do it. And you're going to be like, ah, I hate you, because I'm doing other things. So, I just want you to watch the intro to this. It's going to be a little loud, but we've already got it turned down, so it should be fine. Let's go with the intro play for a second.
Rise and shine, don't wanna work, I'd rather play. Shake my hips and whip my hair, it's a new day. Magic will blow, my heart yells, let's go transform and fly away. We will dance through the danger until the
I don't know what else to add to that. Also, this is what she looks like in more modern titles. The art style, it does look a lot better. But, wow. Yeah, that's a game that came out just a couple years ago. And everybody looks like that, by the way. Like, everybody looks like that. You'll see what I mean when we go into them. Okay. So, we are going 3 screens to the right. No, 5 screens to the right. Oh my god. Okay. Very carefully, TSP. You gotta really be economical with those pixels. Okay. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Oh yeah. I should update the HUD. You want me to update? I'm gonna update the HUD. I'm gonna update the HUD. Let me update the HUD. So. Double tap up. Thank you, Sean. I was gonna Google that. There we go. I don't think it's actually offensive either, Eva, having actually played several of the games in the franchise at this point. I actually think several things are absolutely adorable, and I really hope you're... I legitimately hope you're going to be here at least for Half Genie Hero, because Half Genie Hero is really, really adorable. But you can see why I just stayed away from the franchise for literal years, having looked at it. It's like, oh wow, that's not something I'm going to play, Jesus. Stayed away from Skullgirls for essentially the same reason, too. Okay. Here's the Firefly. I think it's called Skullgirls. That's why I picked it up, Sean. Definitely not because the walkthrough told me to. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that. I don't know if I call that a scandal, Anditty, but yes. Some people were whinging about the fact that they tried to get rid of most of the panty shots, among other things, in Skullgirls. Which is an interesting thing to be complaining about. That's not gonna happen. So let's go try this instead. Well, it sucks to be them, Sean. I'm sorry, I just have no sympathy for that. At all. Go buy hentai if you want hentai. There's plenty of it out there. Damn, it's the same one I already got. I mean, there's a reason World of Warcraft hasn't had bikini armor as a thing since... Path or BC, I'm not sure which, but if you ever see someone wearing something that looks like bikini armor in World of Warcraft, it's from something from 15 years ago. Which is still in the game, obviously. Hello? Are you an enemy? Okay. Okay, yep, you're an enemy. Got it. That's not my point, Shiny Toki. My point is the overwhelming number of creators, whether they be artists or video game developers or whatever, trend away towards juvenile approach to female design. And I'm just going to put it that way. And that's just a really, really normal thing that happens over time. It happened to Star Trek, it happened to Doctor Who, it happened to World of Warcraft, or Warcraft in general, for that matter. Okay. It happened to Shantae, for that matter. And we're dead. I don't remember what else. There's other examples of that. It is a normal trend for things to go through. Most of the time when you see someone who looks like that, it's because the person who designed it was the kind of person who would design something like that. Usually in college or fresh out of college. Either because they themselves were, for lack of a better way to put it, lonely, or because they thought it would be funny. Yeah, exactly. Look up all the 80s and 90s D&D module covers, and you will see exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. You'll notice that's another thing that grew out of that. Oh my god. While we're on the subject. And as I've said many times, there are plenty of ways to be sexy without being, well, juvenile. Hell, Quest 64 had this problem, just to really get into it for a second. Let's grab a save here. And honestly, yeah, like Bayonetta. That's actually a good example. Bayonetta is sexy. Now, how above or below the line, that's going to be a little more irrelevant, but the point is, that is a woman who is unabashedly sexy and going for it without delving into, for example, being, like, quiet over in the Metal Gear Solid series. Also, just to make this point, Aveline over in Dragon Age 2 looks perfectly fine. Having said that, Dragon Age 2 is a bad game to use as an example, because Dragon Age 2 got a whole lot worse about that than Dragon Age Origins was. I mean, partially it's because of development time, but they still decided to model females with having every single female with having this absolutely gigantic bust. Although we'll talk about that when we get to Dragon Age 2, because it's kind of funny and horrible all at the same time. And no, I'm not going to dig the game for it. Dude, Cassandra looks awesome in Inquisition, in my opinion. Morrigan isn't in Dragon Age 2. So I don't think that's an issue there. God damn it! It's the exact same way I died last time, too. Okay, zone line. We're not there yet. In Origins, Origins was a bit juvenile, to be completely honest. Only a bit, and not a lot of that was actually in the game. No, seriously, most of the actual juvenile stuff in Origins was in the marketing campaign. I'm just gonna allow that. Let's just refill our health. Okay, so now that we've refilled our health and immediately died, all according to plan. Gotta seed that RNG, very important. Listen, Bethany... Oh, I can't believe I screwed that up again. Bethany just... Or Brittany? Our sister just needs to have a gigantic rack, okay? Actually, what's really funny is the first time I saw that, I was actually upset about that. And then the second time I saw it, I would laugh at it. In fact, to this day, I still find it to be one of the funnier aspects of the intro. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins is the game I love unabashedly that will probably get, like, very, very, very few of the visual positives we tend to give. Origins does not generally have good brickwork. It has pretty bland doodad design. You know, it doesn't have a lot of visual storytelling going on. It's just kind of... The background is background. It's still going to score really well, because, you know, it's Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, the color palette is very strange in that game, and you could tell that it's effectively Neverwinter Nights 2.0. You can just tell. So here's the next dungeon, which we cannot go to yet. Yeah, that bothers me a whole lot more, Crazy Horse. I don't get that at all. He's bopping to the music. Get a hard save in. Hard saves are useful because if we decide to refill our lives by game overing, we can do so. Say, Evo, what do you think our reward is for game overing? Like what do you think our the I don't need to I don't know how else to explain it. Here it is. Here it is. A slow panning shot of a sexy pirate lady. Oh, I love it. Okay, anyways. I had to show that off at least once. Okay, so. Yep, risky. I love the idea. I get what they're going for. It's just wildly amusing to me that the reward, and I stress that word, for game overing is a shot of Risky being like, hey. And Risky is the sexiest of the women in this game, so, you know, I can understand that. She looks better in the later games, obviously. One more zone to go through. You know, Crazy Norse, I've heard that before. Not in regards to what you're talking about, but rather in regards to why so many Japanese fictions tend to overemphasize, for lack of a better way to put it, the high school era. Why so many animes and so many games and so many everythings tend to be focused around high school or that age. You know, why JRPG protagonists tend to be so young, etc., etc., etc. I mean, this is the same culture that gave us the extremely horrific concept. Okay, I shouldn't exaggerate. The extremely stupid concept of Christmas cake. Which, if you don't know what it is, go Google it. I'm not going to tell you. Wait, where was the stump? Where was the stump? I didn't see a stump. Oh, you mean this is a stump? I thought you meant like the other stumps. Okay, sure. Oh, nice. See, me, I'm all about the stomach, even. Gotta have that exposed tummy. Because I grew up in the 90s, and that was a really common way to show that someone was female. In a way that was considered safe. No, seriously, that's why they did that. It's why so many Disney protagonists look like that. It's so cute. Like Little Mermaid, Aladdin, I can't think of any others off the top of my head. What's bad about Christmas cake? Nothing. That's the point. Unless you mean what's bad about the concept of Christmas cake, in which case, I'm going to have to take you out back and shoot you for Axia. So, don't worry. It's not with a gun. I would never shoot someone. That's awful. I would, however, shoot you with a donut gun. And let me tell you, if you've ever had 15 donuts unloaded into your mouth in like 5 seconds, oh. Because I don't know how to dodge that guy. No, not fruitcake. Christmas cake. Okay, fine. Someone Google it for me. What's the age of fruitcake? Or, God damn it, now you got me doing that. Christmas cake. 25, thank you. So, concept of the Christmas cake... Oh, it's 25, that's why they call it that. Is a woman is no longer desirable when she's over 25. That's it. That's what Christmas cake means. Which is so many levels of amusing and ridiculous, I don't even know where to put that. I mean, I've preferred older women since I was, you know, teenage years, when I first started looking at goils. So, yeah, no, I'm weird on that one. Oh, Shantae doesn't actually bother me. There's really only one case in which Shantae has ever actually bothered me, and even in that case, it's done so tongue-in-cheek that it doesn't really bother me. It's the desert outfits, I'm just gonna tell you that. Like, it's clear that that's the joke. Is, you know, hey, my queen, you've shown up here, why don't you wear this? Sure. Whatever. One more song. Oh, Jesus, and we're dead. But you know me, I do legitimately think if you're gonna go with fan service, first of all, do it tastefully. But second of all, do it. Commit to it. Just go for it. I tend to prefer things that embrace themselves more thoroughly and honestly than anything that's trying to be anything other than itself. Actually, no, not like this game. This game doesn't manage it like the other Shantaes do nearly as well, I don't think. However, yes, like most of the Shantae games, the 3 I've played. No, Evo. All of the later Shantae games don't bother me. I mean, yeah, honestly, Lord Harriman. If you're gonna go porn, Go porn. Just do it. Just do it. It's a thing. I love watching cute girls dance. The more the better. Okay, how was that? Okay, cool. Get out of my face. Or I'll just instantly die. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is not where I want to be. Let's see where this puts me. I'm also in favor of more porn games actually being games, which it sounds like a weird statement, I know, but you probably know what I mean by that. The overwhelming majority of pornographic games are just an excuse to get to the porn, as opposed to a game that happens to have pornography in it. Okay. Let's go back here. Let's go with here. This... And no, I'm never going to review it, not only for personal reasons, but also because I stream on Twitch, which would not be cool with that. At least not for me. Because I am not someone who can get away with that kind of thing. And no, I've never heard of Last Sovereign, sorry. I will be right back. Fun with that, theoretical. That was a trip. I mean, you know my thoughts on that, Chris Horse. Sex workers are workers, yada yada yada. People deserve protection, blah 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 blah. Okay, we made it before night fell. Hey! Thanks, Sean. I would have been very upset if you hadn't told me about that, because I didn't know I had to come here at night. Or to be more clear, I didn't know I had to come here at night. Anyways. We made it! No, don't go outside. No, go in, please. Hey, there we go. If you meet Roddy Tops, you better watch your back. I wouldn't trust her any deeper than I could bury her. Zombie guys are disgusting. They only like women for their brains. Roddy Tops has two ugly brothers. Good thing they're all apart right now, because when they're a trio, they're bad news. Hey, Meat Sack. Welcome to the Zombie Carnival. We'll be gone by morning. Who knows where we'll turn up next? Better stock up at the shop. Double mints are rare plants that cause whoever chews them to duplicate. Imagine your attack power if there were two of you. Hi, low on gems. Yeah, let's go and grab it. I mean, the answer is essentially politics and money, Trihexu. Like, okay, so I'm a nobody nothing. Nobody cares about me. Nobody notices me. If I stopped streaming, Twitch wouldn't even notice that I stopped streaming. So, if I do something that Twitch doesn't agree with, for whatever reason, and they've got plenty of reasons they can come up with, I'm screwed. So I have to toe the line a little bit carefully. Let's say I have a few bajillion viewers. You know, like, maybe I have, like, regularly several thousand viewer streams, or maybe I have millions of subs, or just whatever, right? Well then, not only do I probably have a custom contract with Twitch, but they're more likely to bend the rules for that person, because that person is... Yeah, notice that, Sean. Because that person's actually someone who brings in revenue for them, not just obviously in the form of subs, but in the form of ad revenue, which for some reason Twitch is obsessed with, just like half the world is. Spiders are very good at climbing tree trunks, walls, or other flat surfaces. I've seen them get at places a genie could never reach. Oh, yeah, okay, I already learned this one. Yeah, exactly, TSP. That's pretty much exactly right. She's doing the hip waggle, even here. Oh, wow. No, talk to, there you go. Excuse me, I'm looking for a zombie named Roddy Tops. I'm Roddy Tops, who are you? My name's Shantae. You replied to my question about a magical stone, right? Oh, that. It's called the Simmerstone because it burns endlessly. Kept deep inside the cackle mound by a society of creatures. What about it? I need to get it before something terrible happens. Can you show me the way inside? Yeah, me show you? Aren't you afraid to ask a zombie for help? I try to eat your brains. Yeah, I thought only wild zombies ate brains. Shows what you know. Anyway, Have a little competition to see just how bad you want. If you win, I'll show you to the Simmerstone. But if I win, your brains become a tasty snack for me and my pals. What do you say, Shantae? Want a race? Yeah, sure. Okay. What happens if I lose? Like, I'm actually curious enough now to just lose on purpose. Yeah, this is bad. This is jump, 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 slide, slide, slide for Mega Man 8, except without the jump, jump, slide, slide that made that tolerable. Like, there's so little reaction time. Alright, I'm ready for my brains to get eaten. I have to actually finish the race. Or yeah, or the Turbo Tunnel from Battletoads, which I believe Battletoads is in the Nest vlog. I'm not sure. Someone check that, please. See you around, Dakota. Time to rip out my beard. Either try again or cough up those brains. Aw, I can't cough up my brains. Don't take that sentence out of context. It did, Shiny Toki. And it had a couple of other versions, too. God damn. I might have to actually memorize this. That timing is so tight. Ah, that's right. I own the SNES Battletoads, not the NES one. That makes sense. Okay, so it's double there, and then random, and then... Oh, geez, triple. Damn it. Damn it, Loke. Okay, you know what? I saved here for a reason. Holy crap. This sucks. So first will be a silver. Then there'll be a slide. Then we'll go back to a silver. There'll be another silver. There'll be a slide. There should be another silver. And then another slide. And then another slide. And then a third slide. And then a silver. And I don't remember what at this point. That's as far as I had memorized. So let me start rotating again. Oh my god. This might be multiple negative character. This is committing so many sins all at the same time. God, look at how awful this last section is. Look at that. Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll notice that's what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of slowly memorizing the track, because I do not have the reflexes to do it with how little time we have to react to them. And I have good reflexes. You know, this is also the main story quest. We have to do this to progress in the game. Which just kind of adds a little bit of to it. Alright, let's do this before I forget everything. Oh crap. I wonder how many mistakes you can make and still win. That's another interesting question, because how narrow the margin of error is another thing we can give negatives for. I mean, Roddy's never been a bad person, so that makes sense to me, Sean. At least from the games I've played. God damn it. See, that's what I'm wondering, Shea Magenta. Can we catch up? Ah, dang. Of course she makes no mistakes. Why would she make mistakes? Reminds me of, Diddy Kong Racing, the final boss of Diddy Kong Racing. Which, I actually posited a way to fix that right there. Make it so the boss makes no mistakes until, like, the last lap, or, you know, pretty close to the end. Then they start screwing up. So if you've been keeping pace, you've got this. If you make a few mistakes, you might still have this because they start making mistakes. But either way, it adds a bit more of a gradient to it, and it still keeps the intensity of the race going because they're still doing fine until the very end. My god. I just... Good night, Crazy Norse. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Wizpig is exactly the fight I'm talking about. The Space Wizard Pig. This is gonna be a double. Then we're gonna rotate. Look at how well she's keeping up with me. And then 3. And then rotate. Play this double. Nope, I'm wrong. Oh, so that's one mistake. It's the only mistake I've made so far. Of course, now I don't remember what's the fact is. Nope, it still isn't a double. It did not. Blindfolded Birdwatcher. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I swear there's a double up there. See you around, TSP. God damn it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you, Robbie. Very, very much. I always appreciate those subs. If you want to put that towards up to 3 games of your choice for future streaming, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, thank you for the support. Yeah, the fact that this is just straight up do it perfectly. Hang on. Let's test something here. See, the problem is I really want to test how many mistakes you can make, but I can't really do that without doing it perfectly except for once, and I can't manage that yet. that's after the double. So we're going to rotate. And then we're going to screw up. Rotate. Two. And three. I mean, I'm aware of the actor. I don't know him personally, Kira. Haven't seen him in a while. Why? God damn it. So, if I'm reading this correctly, it looks like we could make one mistake, which we did, right at the beginning, and still actually catch up, although it looks like one mistake is the limit. God damn it. Listen, Moldwood is Moldwood. I don't know what else to add to that frickin' place. Well, it's an important distinction, Mr. Red, because yeah, you're right, and I agree with you, but some games really do demand that you never screw up in order to succeed at some stuff like this. And this is in an era where I could believe that from a Game Boy game. Oh, especially considering this game probably wasn't super well playtested. Thank you, Theoretical Artist. I do appreciate the sub, as always. Thank you. If you want to put that towards something, let me know. Please and thank you. Controllers, they're there. So we're on a slide? Nope. Okay, gotta remember where I am. We're on a jump. Okay, so rotate until the next tree, then slide. Oh, Jesus, that's mean. So, you saw that. One mistake, and she was right on my tail, which means a second mistake would not have happened. So, you get to make one mistake in that race. Beat me, dagnab. Look, Shantae, you've got passion, I like that. What do you say I help you get that Simmerstone? I promise to keep the snacking to a minimum. I suppose. I'll meet you at the door in front of the Cackle Mountain. Later. Yeah, I was gonna say, Turbo Tunnel did have hints, which is wild to think about, but it's true. And the, again, Mega Man 8 also had hints, which is weird, but it's true. That had nothing. That just had memorize it. You get one screw up. Oh, God, okay. I agree. Look, I hate to say it, but I agree. That is a legitimately terrible section to go through. I cannot even imagine doing that with save states. I mean, I can, but... yeah. Okay. Dungeon 3. Let's go over to Dungeon 3. You might actually reach it. Look at this one. It's really funny to me that one of my favorite Shantae songs of future games is so far the only dungeon track I haven't enjoyed. It goes to show you the power of a good remix. Tacos. Sure. Jesus, Ross. 2 tacos here is like 20 bucks. That's true, Shea Magenta. You're right. I mean, pretty much all of the Pirate's Curse remixes are legit, so shrug. What's shaking, Bacon? Give me a sec to figure this thing out. What? What? There we go. Now listen up. The walking nightmares that live in this hole won't see you if you stay in the shadows, but once you're spotted, things will get ugly. Stay hidden as long as possible. You might make it out alive. Thanks, Roddy. I owe you one. I saw me recognize. Okay, now we're playing Castlevania. Oh, now we're playing Castlevania. Hang on, I gotta figure out where we are on the map. Because this map is weirdly unlabeled. Here we go. Okay. So we're right here. You know, by contrast, I've actually enjoyed the dungeons a lot more than the overworld. In fact, I even gave a positive for the last dungeon. Which I know sounds like a pity positive, but no, I'm being serious. I was into it. You notice the dungeons also have mechanics to them too, like the magnet thing in the second dungeon, or the shading, the stealthing thing in this dungeon. See? Whoops. Well, crap. That means we probably need to go the long. Good thing I have a map. In case this is the wrong idea, let's save here. Okay, so this is the wrong idea. Oh yeah, bet that we're gonna get a spider form in here. Oh, okay. Not what I was expecting. Wait, so what do I get if I win, Mr. It? Wee. I am addicted to Lotro points. And we're dead. We should probably be saving. And that's why. Gonna be honest, if I didn't have a map, I probably would not have figured this out. Yeah, so the first to go up this way. Wait, no. What? No, that's clearly it. Oh. I see. Okay. What's the thing with that? That's confusing. Is that clearly where I'm going? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, these are instant death spikes. So you can tell Bob is back. We had a bit of a hiatus with him in the Ori games, but Actually, I thought it kind of automatically went in. I guess I just got lucky last time. Cool. Oh my god, so look at the order that you're supposed to do this dungeon in. I'm just gonna give some walkthrough-itis negatives here. For no reason. I'm just gonna take a bucket filled with walkthrough-itis negatives and just tip it over onto this game. How do you get through this without a friggin' walkthrough? I'll put some question marks by it. We'll decide later. I don't even get over there, so I need to go there. There, maybe? Yeah, we'll try that. Here's the thing I mentioned earlier. Schmoog. Straight lines. Or not, because I can't go down through those. Okay. I can make that work. I mean, honestly, most Metroidvanias, statistically speaking, would get that, the walkthrough-itis negatives. It's just the good ones don't, because they're the good ones. Oh, there's an interesting thought. Imagine if positives and negatives were like magic items that had an actual tangible effect. Yeah, no, this looks right. Oops. Okay. So they can only be given for something that's real, Mr. Red? I don't like that idea. So I couldn't, like, just say give FF6 a negative for characters, because, you know, that's not a real negative. I couldn't give head-on a negative for, you know, the devs not giving a crap. Dev. Interesting. And I couldn't give, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts a negative for too much water. Oh no, that was Wind Waker, wasn't it? Was that Wind Waker? I don't actually remember. It's been a minute. No, yeah, I think it was, because Kingdom Hearts 2's negative was for the intro being too long, which I don't really agree with. What? Right. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'll be right back.
Come on, camera. Can you give me a kiss? Camera, yeah. Say hello, stream. Can you say hello, stream?
Can you say dancing?
Hello, stream.
Turn into a monkey. You want to see a monkey?
Does the monkey dance?
The monkey does not dance. The monkey only dances.
Have a kiss? Yeah.
Can you say hi, stream?
Nope.
So earlier today when I was on my lunch break and putting her down for nap, she
There we
came
go.
in. I obviously was not live, and she just said hi, stream, unprompted.
Kiss. I'm getting distracted kisses.
Yes,
Kiss.
I know you are.
She's not even taking her eyes off the screen.
Nope. Oh, there we go. Yay! Got the key. We got the key. Let's save
Babe, is it that part of a game?
this game.
Kiss.
I've played worse games. I shouldn't exaggerate, but like, oh my god.
Is it as bad as? Is it as bad as? Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be that bad. You see those spikes?
Yeah.
Well, those spikes instantly kill you.
Uh-huh.
If you run out of lives, you can continue at the last save point. There's no save points in dungeons at all.
Kiss.
Although I'm amused that you remember. Yeah.
It's hard to forget.
I know. That was great. Whoop, whoop.
Did you just kill that eyeball by sitting on it for too long?
Well, kind of. But I wanted to actually use it as a platform with this. And then right.
Yeah. See, it went away.
Yeah, because when it runs into something, it goes away.
Oh.
And up. Nothing anywhere indicates we have to go up here. Including apparently the game itself. How do we go up here? We'll do game. Well, no, we did 3. Actually, now we're going to 4. Look at this. This is just the worst. Nothing's labeled other than the numbers. You're supposed to roughly
Say hello,
do the
stream.
order of things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Can you say hello, stream?
yeah, hi, stream.
Hi, Ro.
Do this. Yeah, you're actually right. We need to go. No. We need to go down. So let's go down. Ready to go down? Down. These spikes of instant kill. We'll dance on the way down.
So why is your 16-bit animated pixely thing have cleavage that's spilling out of her everything?
So she looks like this.
Uh-huh.
That's the answer.
Or are we dancing now?
She was designed by the lead developer's wife and is apparently modeled after her. Make it up if you will.
What she wants to look like?
Eh.
You are up. You went down?
Oh gosh. Hello. Yep, we're gonna back.
I don't have my face on, so I see what I think is an X, and so I'm guessing that's my name.
It is.
So hi, whoever's in purple,
Oh,
and
Jesus.
whoever's in blue.
Just gonna
Or
inch
bluish purple.
forward, inch forward. This is dungeon design. Come on! That was just bullcrap is what that was.
Can you not see where they are?
Nope. Nothing indicates it. Okay, so this, we need to go up here.
Okay, so go up here. She's gonna have wavy hair like her big sister.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to hit the buttons. I'm so impatient. Okay. Now we gotta wait. We gotta go up left. We should probably save. We haven't done them all.
By in a while, you mean like a minute.
In this game? Okay, there's, I don't know what that is.
It's a succubus.
Do we care?
Are you attacking her with your hair?
Like I said, it's modeled after the wife. And this is something she would do to her husband. That's not a joke.
Ponytail whip. You're failing at this.
Yeah, well, this game controls really, really bad. Like, this is a Game Boy game. I don't know if you remember how bad the Game Boy game controlled.
No. Because the only Game Boy game I ever really played was...
Pokemon, which controlled badly. It's just you don't notice as much in that, because who cares, right? It's all turn-based and grid-based.
Hey, you're succeeding. Oh, she turned into bats. Look at that.
Okay, so that's dealt with.
And you're only almost dead.
Yay!
You should save.
I'm gonna get yeah, we're gonna do. You'll notice I've got 3 slots. I'm just bouncing between here. 2 things later tonight, please.
What?
2 things later tonight, please.
Sure.
Okay. This dog has discovered the joy of invisible stuff. Yeah, and the thing is, we talk about bad games. The harsh truth is, if I ever wanted to really cover the direct of video games, I could go so much further down that. I mean, there's just terrible non-game license tie-in garbage that barely qualifies as a game. It's barely even functional. That's when you get into the real dread. And the main reason I tend to say no to those kind of reviews and tend to scoop them off the list is 2 reasons. First of all, I don't think anybody would really enjoy me covering one of those true dread games. Second of all, I don't think there's any philosophical benefit in reviewing a truly direct game, because we know exactly why it's direct. It's direct because someone wanted to do a quick, cheap cash-in, and that's it. So, 1 or 2 people made it in, like, a day or whatever, and there you go. That's it. That's why it's direct. There's nothing to analyze there. You ever wonder why E.T. for the Atari is terrible? It's because one dude made it in like 3 weeks or whatever the time was. There you go. That's it. That's the answer. There's nothing to analyze there. Hey, Desperado Joe. What is up? Okay, so we need to be a monkey. As it must be. Wait, am I going the right way? Gosh, I have to go all the way up there? Whatever. Up we go. I mean, yeah, and honestly, and I mean this with sincerity, even though Atari for the E.T. for the Atari is, let's be very clear, a garbage game. And it is. I have earned the right to say that. But yeah, I actually am a little astonished at how well done it is, how the guy managed to make what he did despite it. I don't have a better way to phrase that. It's astonishing that it's even a game. Really. I can. You remember that game that I can never think of the name of that's in Japanese, Mr. Red? Which is also made by one person. And under similar trunked circumstances by a company that really, really wanted to make their own Dragon Quest clone. And they made that piece of trick. And by they, I mean one guy made that piece of trick. Yeah, the RPG. I mean, I bash that game, and I do, because it's garbage. But please picture for a moment being the guy whose job it is. Like, your boss walks in and says, hey, so we want you to make an RPG, and you've never even heard of an RPG. Like, this is new to you. So you're like, sure, I'll make an RPG. How hard could it be? And, well, how well do you think it's going to turn out, you know? So it's not like I don't have sympathy for some of the people who are handed these terrible, terrible assignments. No, I would say RPGs are... How to explain this? So, I'm going to say something that's going to sound very insulting. Because it kind of is. players tend to be more tolerant of bad gameplay in RPGs than most other genres. So, as a result, it's easier to make an RPG that people will accept than most genres of games. And here's the catch. Making a good RPG, that's much harder. So to explain what I'm trying to say there a little bit, it's easier to... You have a lower bottom end, but you have a much higher top end. That was weird. So, anybody can make an RPG, and as long as you've got some writing chops, there's a decent chance someone will even like it. But it is much, much, much harder to make a great RPG, especially in the gameplay thing. No, that's a good way to put it, Mr. Red. There's a reason why the Final Fantasy team were considered the kings of RPGs for so long. And it's not because they were just better, it's because they had more practice, they had the time and the failures under their belt to learn how to make an RPG that was actually awesome. I'm going the wrong way. I might die for it. Where am I? Oh, first I don't have a map. Yeah, exactly. It's harder to make a Chrono Trigger than a Mega Man 11. That's a good way to put that. I am here. That's where I want to be. Oh, absolutely eclectic. I mean, it's probably why RPG Maker was one of the very first genre maker games we ever got. Like, later on we got, like, platformer makers and, I can't remember what they're called, but, like, the generic third-person action makers. But RPG Maker, that came out on the SNES. Thanks for saving me. Here's the exact dialogue that the other two said. B. Spoiler. Here's your points, Mr. Red. Yeah, go ahead, Desperado. I understand that kind of enthusiasm. I'm not sure I like that. Hey Justin, I do hope you enjoy dinner. We do not have a lot of health right now. That sounds good. Please go away, Miss Succubus thing. Or kill me, that's also acceptable. I'm gonna accept that because it's gonna refill my health. And you're immediately gonna hit me. It does sound like a horror story. I agree. Like, congratulations, the only thing you have in your life is gone. Goodbye. Keep forgetting I have this. Thank you for reminding me, Sean. Yeah, I have no idea, Justin. I've decided I don't like spider form. We get a spider form in Half Genie Hero, but it's a lot cuter. And if memory serves, a lot more useful too. Okay, so here, so we need to go... Gameplay, Mr. Red. I know that sounds strange, but really nailing the gameplay is what's going to make or break a really great RPG. That's what differentiates the greats when it comes to RPGs, because a lot of RPGs have good stories. And a lot of people are going to remember your good stories, and that's fine, and that's awesome, and that's cool. But if you make your game irritating to play, well, then you have a problem. You have Final Fantasy Tactics, to put it bluntly. A lot of people like Final Fantasy Tactics. Even people who like Final Fantasy Tactics admit that, yeah, no, that gameplay sucks. It's got issues on top of issues. I would put Lufia 2 at good, to be very blunt. And that's when Ross kills me. But no, it's entirely because the gameplay axis falters so hard, for pretty much the exact same reason I was just talking about. And there's some padding and pacing issues in the middle, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that, and I know this is going to sound strange, it's easier to have a great story than to have great gameplay in an RPG. And that's why I would say work on that, rather than work on the story. Or perhaps, more accurately, alongside working on the story. And depending on how ambitious you want to be, maybe don't even develop the story until you've already started working on the gameplay, and develop the two side by side. The lowest scoring golden number game that I have still enjoyed playing. The only way to check that is to actually go and Google it, so to speak. So let's Google it. Scroll down. Here. List. Quest 6. No, I'm joking. Okay. That game. No. So you said really enjoy, not merely like passively enjoy or kind of tolerate. So it has to be a game I really enjoy. So I'll tell you right now, none of the ones in the negatives. Nothing below the 0 line. I know because I'm already up to like the 4s. Probably, Ross. Fallout 1? No. You said really enjoy. Not barely tolerate. I'm up to the 20s now. I still haven't found something. There's Mass Effect 3, sitting at a solid 34. Still not gonna put that as it, though. Surviving Mars. 47.51. There you go. That's my answer. They are, and Surviving Mars was pretty legit in several ways. So this should be boss time. Nope, I'm wrong. One more of these to do. Excuse me, 2 more of these to do. I'm thinking 87 negatives for Spider Form. Is this just random? Or is it like, get the eye in X amount of times? Because I noticed there seemed to be a pattern with it last time. Yep, 87 negatives for the fact that Spider Form exists. think that's about the exact amount necessary for spiders. I mean, they are spiders. Oh, yep, it looks like it's just a do it X amount of times thing. Okay. Now where? We did it. Okay. Get me pictures of spiders? Tay? Shantae? No, it doesn't work. Same one, too. The right button. That would be really messed up, Desperado Joe. You know what I would do instead? I would have the character, in desperation, decide to sharpen the pencil, succeed, be really happy, start writing again, and in their enthusiasm, push the pencil too hard down on the paper and snap it right in half. Ow. Except the health preset. No, you know what would be worse, because what I just described is at least something that can be solved. What would be worse is, in the freak out from the fact that they snap the pencil in half, they stand up and do like a, and as they're doing so, their foot slams down on it. So now, there's nothing to even be salvaged, except for just dust on the floor. I don't know, Cyberpunk. Because this is a first game. That's why. That's why. Oh man. Boss time. See if we can figure this one out. That's funny. This is the Simmerstone chamber, but no sign of risky boots. I'm quick enough. Nice try, girly girl. But this Simmerstone comes with me. This magical fire will keep my water boiling forever. Wait, what? Not again! Exactly, Desperado Joe. I've been paying attention. Okay. That's not actually what I was expecting. I'm gonna be real about that. I have an itch. Oh god. One thing I like about Switch games, you always have a pause button, no matter what. Because yeah, you can hit the home button. If you have to. Which is clearly why Dark Souls belongs on the Switch. Okay. fighting? Uh-oh. Desperado Joe's going on a power trip. We gotta stop him. We gotta stop him. We gotta save that poor android. This is taking a minute. In fact, this taking so long, I'm suspecting I'm doing something wrong here. Not sure what, though. Well, enjoy this risque picture of risky. Oh, look it up. How kill. Yeah, I did too, Lord Harriman. It's just, it either has 1 billion health or something, I don't know. Nope, yep, he just has 1 billion health. That's all it is to it. Wow. Boss design. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll try the... we'll try the kick. Alright, so... what happens if I continue? Oh, that's right. Screw my life. Thunder. See you around, Desperado. Have a good one. I'm guessing it hits harder, Sean? Or do we even know? I mean, you'd think it would, because it costs us 300 gems to get it. Surely it's gotta do some kind of additional damage. Surely. You know, you'd think so, Shy Magenta, but the walkthrough I just looked at didn't even mention it. And I can't think of anything. I'm not saying there isn't, I'm just saying, oh. I guess that makes sense. It's a much shorter range attack, too, so more risky to use. No, pun intended. You know what? It just occurred to me, you know what the benefit of the spider form probably is? Being able to hide under these platforms when he's rolling around. What do you want to bet? Although, given how fast he moves, I think you'd actually get hit while trying to transform. Man, I couldn't even jump fast up there. Suppose I could be doing this. Just in case, you know. This is really boring. Like, this is impressively boring. Good God. Good thing we bought the kick. Wow, okay. I did it! I got the Silverstone. Well, I knew with my help you'd make it out okay. What's the reason for collecting these stones anyway? Kind of a dangerous hobby, isn't it? I don't have any choice. Risky Boots is going to use them for some sort of doomsday weapon. I've already kept her from getting the Dribble Stone, the Golem Stone, and the Silverstone. If I get hit off one last time, Scuttletown and the others should be safe. That girl's bad news, alright. She's one of the reasons we move our caravan each night. In fact, we're moving out in the morning, so if you want to visit me again, you'll have to track our caravan down first. In the meantime, you should head for Mount Pointy. Why? What's there? A power outage. You've got the other three, and that's the only one left. You don't have any warmer clothes, do you? Why would anyone want to wear warm clothes? Why indeed? No reason. See you around. Sure. Oh, Jesus. That's actually a good question, Lord Hermot. Most negatives I've ever given a single boss fight. Kai Lang is definitely in the running, because we've given him a lot of negatives. So I guess the question is, do you mean just on the gameplay axis, or in general? Because if we include story as well, then yeah, there's going to be several bosses which got a lot of negatives. Okay, where's my overworld map? Here we go. So we are here. I don't think I gave the Gygas fight any negatives, even though it was a victory lap fight for most of it, because it was reasonably well done. Ugh. I might have, actually, now that I'm saying that, because the only hint of what you're supposed to do in that fight is Pokey telling you should pray for help. And he says it just as a casual statement, and pray itself is pathetic and terrible, so I might have given that a negative. I don't remember. I can see the big negative. Okay. No, we're not accepting that. This way? Like, I don't want to do this with... Really, Shay? Interesting. That, I believe you. In fact, I'm kind of curious of watching the speedrun at this point. Save here. And then die, oh no. No, we've died. No, they don't, Shay Magenta, which is why it didn't even occur to me to try. See you around, Loke. Sexy, risky. Anyways, alright, so, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 overworld levels left. We're to progress right now. 9. It's pretty much crossing the entire map. Now, hang on. Hang on. I have a horrible, horrible theory here. Okay, so we're in... Yeah, we're here. Uh-oh. Nope, that doesn't help. Okay, whatever. Well, the good news is I'm not going to do this on camera, because it's cut-off time. I'm a little surprised we didn't beat this game today. But at the same time, having played it, I'm not as surprised as I thought it would be. I'll get some paperworky stuff done off camera, as I often do. Tomorrow, at 9 AM Eastern Standard Time, as per usual, we will continue to play this first game. I'll see you around, guys.